May I have your attention, please? It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Warning. Following video contains strong language which may be offensive to some viewers and or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Man, oh man, finally
Good
getting this shit
golly.
down. I thought that
Jeez. That was like a Marvel movie intro there.
It's badass. Well, apparently we're not. I don't understand what's going on. I was trying to get Instagram and it just won't do anything. Oh well.
Oh man.
Oh well. I mean, I can't be too selfish here between YouTube, Facebook, X, Twitch TV, which hopefully that'll be more an involvement with MCM down the road. That's for sure. That is faux show.
Good golly.
Yeah. Well, before we actually get into our topic at hand, because I think this is going to be something that Chris should have shared with us a little while ago, kind of behind the scenes of what Chris does to prepare when he has purchased some masks in the past. And of course, let's give some shout out. We've talked a lot here about for the, the smaller guys, the guys that are pretty much in Facebook and Instagram, the ones that we don't see as much, but maybe you do. And conversations that we have all the time about, we have the guys that are out there that are that on the Mount Everest of, who do you get from? But it's always these little guys that we probably are missing all the time. Or you got friends like, hey, you should go check out this guy or this guy. I figured let's give him a little bit of appreciation tonight on top of everything else that's going on in our lives. Basically shooting shit.
Exactly.
About life and masks and Mother Nature being a BI. That being said, how the fuck has your week been, Chris?
It's cold. It's cold out there. It's Ohio. It's that time of the year. It is what it is. I don't know. It's getting really hyped up. The Midwest is about to see. I feel like there's at least one of these a year, right?
But this is supposed to be the biggest one yet.
That's what they say every fucking year, though. I don't know.
Yeah. I know in 2004, that was a beast around here. That's for sure. But we do have one of our loyal who's always here first. We've got the lone coyote. Yes.
I'm already
Cheers.
drunk.
I'm already drunk. Yeah. I'm sure you can understand. You got to take care of priorities first, your kids and all that. So I'm about ready to open. You know what? To make things just right for all of us, I think we all.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Damn. What the fuck you drinking?
Because it has been one of them weeks, man, and it's just I'm ready for a drink.
Oh, yes. And let's just say, Mike, you're ahead of us. Chris, please start since I've got to open this up.
Yeah, we were. I was talking to you earlier today, and I was just it was one of those things where I was like, I know I want beer tonight. And then I started thinking, like, well, hell, if we're doing that anyways, I mean, if we're gonna be snowed in or whatever, let's fucking have a little hangout session. Let's fucking. Oh, that was a good one. Um, basically shoot the shit. That's all I was thinking.
Yeah.
Some of these episodes just. I feel like they're
Oh,
some of our best, where we can just check in and just be ourselves, like an episode of Fringe, right? That's what we wanted from the beginning. Okay, I already popped this. I wasn't even thinking. I just want to drink it. Look
Mhm.
at this fucking can art. This thing is fucking gnarly. That thing is nasty, man. Toxic Brew Company. It's actually out of Dayton. 431 East Fifth Street. I've not been there yet, but really cool. It even gives like the artist's name up here. It's gonna be a heavy one. It's a Belgian triple. It's called Abby's Cure, and it's 9.6%. So I'm catching up to Mike right now.
I was intrigued from the photo that you showed me earlier. Unfortunately, they're not cold enough yet. I could have kept them outside. They probably would have gotten cooler.
Yeah.
So it's maybe it's the next one. This is kind of an old, not old, but it's been a while since I remember this tasting really good. The Old Gray Everywhere IPA. Oh, I'm not done yet, music.
Oh man, that smells good. Maybe it's just been a really long fucking week. Maybe that's it.
It's definitely been a long week. How's your week been? Everyone.
Apricots. I'm getting apricots. I'm getting like a little. Wow. Okay, hang on. I just drank half of it. That is delicious.
Yeah, I don't think that's the one I got. Yeah.
Oh.
But the other one I'll have to wait.
And you know, a 4-pack. We've been buying 4-packs that are like $23.99, $25. This is not that bad. This is $13.99 for a 4-pack. And they're 9.6 proof.
That other one, which I know you have, that one was,
damn, that's good.
For a 4-pack, I remember it being pretty affordable. And I said, I'm going to wait because I'm hoping it'll chill out. I literally
threw mine in the freezer.
Mine could go outside right now with it being 7 degrees.
I was going to say that. You could just sit it outside.
Yeah. 7 degrees, Mike. So, Mike, how are you doing? There you go.
Tonight, we're going to go with an Old Faithful Rebel 10-year single barrel. Just a consistent, good, heavy hitter here. I love Rebel. They make good shit. Oh, never fails. I've obviously had that quite a few times, but tasting notes, I mean, it's kind of like oh man, it's kind of like flat cherry Dr. Pepper ish.
Oh wow,
it's really good.
And I've always been a fan of Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, and Dr. Pepper. And I'm not done yet. Darn it, dang it. You know, I'll be honest. Here's a little bit behind the scenes of the brain of this song right here, Chris and Mike, and anybody else is watching later or right now. This song reminds me of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Crazy, what is it? The title, Crazy for a Blonde or whatever. But it's the music. And I'm like, you know what? I can use it because there's no copyright, and it just sounds perfect by your.
It does.
It fits.
It works very well. I enjoy it.
So
it's almost as synonymous as the as the pour for what the fuck you drinking.
And as Zach's mom says, it makes her got to pee all the time. So I'm going for. It cracks me up, and you guys could help out here. I see the prices as they advertise for this reserve about an average of $50 to $60, and they were at Arrow Wine for $27.99. So I guess $27.99, unless I absolutely despise this. I say, well, if anybody ever comes over and they want some bourbon, I'll go, hey, I've got some of this. But I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I'll still give them some, but you know what I mean.
It's a good sipper. There's nothing wrong with green. I mean, if you don't buy it to actually sit there and sip it yourself, it's one hell of a trader. That and the green and the red, people go nuts for. You can trade like 7 greens and like 3 reds for like a high dollar bottle.
Not bad. It's not bad. You know, for the price, and it's not bad. I like the finish on it. Now, to be fair, this bottle and that 4-pack was sitting in the back of my car for, let's say, 2 hours in single-digit temperatures. I know. Go ahead and laugh your ass off, Mike, and anybody else out in the West. Well, this storm is hitting the whole damn country from what they're saying. Let me try this again. I'm not really giving it a fair shot. I'm not done yet. Dang it. One more time. If I hit the right one.
Can't we loop that?
I can on Riverside.
Fuck, man, this is good.
It's too loud.
Did you get the same one or did you get a different one? I forget.
I got the one with the skull.
Okay. Oh, you got the okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I remember now. I'm gonna save you one of these. Are we doing the Woodford next week?
Oh, I'd love to.
Cool.
I'd love to.
I will save you one of these.
I like it. This Weller Special Reserves, I like it. I'm going to try it on ice after a little bit too. But I have to tell Chris and everyone, I have to be a little bit more gentle for 2 reasons. Number one, I'm going to take my son home earlier tomorrow, which I normally take him home on a Sunday. But because we are expecting a lot of snow here, not taking any chances. So I want to kind of be a little careful. That way I'm not dragging in the morning, if you know what I mean. And Chris and I are doing a post video tomorrow, not live, where we're working on something that an older friend. I always feel bad for saying that because if he hears it, he's probably thinking, well, what? I'm just an older friend. But Todd, Todd is he's came up with something he's really excited about. He knew that it would be fun to play on here because it's about movies. And the concept is just basically cinema, shows, and shots. And he's got everything kind of, and it's going to get Jake Patton involved. And it'll be a lot of fun because it's about movies. And trust me, we're actually going to start off with what he thinks everybody here understands and gets. We're going to start with something simple, kind of a pilot with Halloween. And then we're going to go from there. So yeah, Chris, we're going to be busy with that. And we're going to make them about an hour, 15 minutes long. That way it's not too long for all of you guys and not too long for us. And, you know, just try to make it in. Weller at 107 is, yes. And you guys, I think, yeah, it was a live Sounds and Spirits. Didn't I open it up then, Chris?
Oh, yeah.
No. You guys were pointing it out then. I don't know. I just remember tasting it was delicious.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Weller 107 is, I mean, that's what some people swear by, dude. It's one of the most consistent bourbons in the world. It's phenomenal.
In fact, the next time I open the bottle out there that Chris gave me for my birthday, I think I'll open it like on my birthday every year as a tradition. I think I can enjoy it more because there's something, it'll have some nostalgia about it. You know what I mean? So, all righty. Make sure we're caught. You know, everybody's right now probably watching the Weather Channel right now, Chris. That's other than I want to be appropriate, the Lone Coyote. They're not watching us. They're watching the weather. Oh my God. There's snow in some other state, right? And then 5 minutes later, oh my God, it's the same thing.
Either that they could be watching the news report about all the missing toilet paper and milk and everything that's sold out there.
A lot of Pop-Tarts was sold too off of our shelves.
Oh yeah.
I went to the store last night and I was like, holy shit, we're like 48 hours away before the snow even hits. And people are bombarding the grocery store like, we better get it now. Armageddon. I mean, White Death. I mean, what are we appropriately allowed to call it, Mom?
Jeez.
Oh,
Better
it's
get
crazy.
my tasty toaster pastries. Really got to stock up on them bitches.
I got it. Yeah, I stocked up on a shitload of pizza rolls, so I'm good. Let's see. Wait a minute. Out here in California, the bourbon market is crashing. That's not right.
Well, is that because I know
It's
a
20
lot of people have been predicting the bourbon market was going to crash, just given how ridiculous the secondary was, and a lot of the bourbon prices just inflating so high, and becoming so sought after. Maybe that's. I wonder if that's what Mike means. It makes sense. Everything ebb and flows, right? I mean, we all have, you know, everything rises like the stock markets, and then they eventually crash, right? I mean,
Yeah.
nothing continues
Well,
forever.
and everybody wants bourbon now. You know, they didn't give a shit about it years ago, and now they want it now. So it's, more of like a must have. So go back
Yeah,
to wine coolers and shit.
I want
So,
it for myself. I don't care about the popularity, really.
as soon as you start liking something, sure as shit, everybody else got to have it too. That looks
I
like
mean, I hope it does crash, because at that point, bourbon will start becoming affordable again. It won't cost you fucking $300 for a decent bottle of bourbon. You know what I mean?
yeah. I see Andrew here on Facebook is enjoying himself at he lives in Oklahoma, where him and his daughters are at watching the Indiana Pacers. He was just showing some. Apparently, I sent him a link. I didn't realize I did, which of course is not a big deal. He's always welcome here. But he sent me so I'm sorry I can't make it tonight, because of what he's doing. And I'm like, well, no problem. I'm like, did I send it? I may have. I don't know. Which isn't, like I said, not a big deal.
I know I texted you guys earlier today,
Yeah.
about that Alice in Chains song. I was pretty excited about that. That was a good start to my day.
I'm trying to find getting on to stuff that we talk about anyways that's related to, of course, the Meyer stuff. And I think I have to scroll down a little bit more if I'm on the right. So I want to read or share. I'm sorry. Here we go. I want to share this. So it's talk a little about what we do get into here, because we always talk about Meyer stuff on this stuff, or podcast. I about to say stuff. Make sure it's there we go. I'm gonna blow that up a little. I don't think that's as good as I can get. Let's see. It was a question that was asked. It was about small creators, that matters, of course. And I think it's outside. Yeah, small creators are the soul of the community. And basically tag a Michael Myers or a horror creator that you think deserves more love. We may check them out live, of course, tonight. And I figured, hell, this is pretty interesting. And some people have left some messages here, which you could clearly see. And there's some people that I've never heard of. And I just want to double check. Chris, can you see that screen well enough?
Yep.
Cool. Have you heard of any of these individuals?
Matt Lederman. I've heard his name mentioned a few times, but the other guys, no. Cole Baptiste, Alex Miller.
Let's see here. We'll click on this right here. Cole. Obviously, you guys can see that. So, yeah, Kills right here. So he's done some, looks like what we got going on right there. So let me go back to, I apologize. I want to make sure I'm got too much going on here. Wait a minute. Sorry. Where the heck was that at? Should be, you think it would have just went back right to it. Darn it. Huh. I know. Yeah, I'm not unless this. I'll tell you what. If it's Weller's really confusing the shit out of me, then congratulations to that. Oh yeah, check this out. 108 miles away, and a convention in Indiana with those two being there.
Fancy, damn. That's
So,
crazy.
yep. So was Evansville, Indiana, or something like that. So that'd be pretty
Hell,
cool.
I've been to Evansville. I did a couple jobs out there for lightning protection.
So yeah, those two are going to be out there close to when our horror hound, which I'll bring that up too here in a little bit. Let's see. Alex Miller. Let's check out Alex Miller real quick.
I like that shot. That's a nice shot right there.
Yeah, it is.
That profile shot.
Ooh, he's done some podcasts here. Looks like he's does. Oh, this is interesting. I don't know if these are just collectibles, which is okay. Here we go.
You know, I find that interesting. Did he work on that figure?
See, that's what I'm curious too. Some H NECA pics with no AI, all digital.
I can't tell, but look at the electrical lines.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
He's obviously got that going on there.
That's cool.
So we got an H1 there. Tonight he's American Halloween.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like
Yeah.
that. He's working on his lighting, you can tell.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. All right. So we got some, I like this. Got some little, showing some, hey, that's a decent 2018. I like the hair and everything. Pretty good job. I'm
Nice weathering.
impressed.
I like the earth tones in that.
Yeah. Not bad at all. The key thing of it is, what she's doing right here is to get those eyes dirty. Like they're, I'll see some of these 2018s. And it's always like, even myself at once, I'm like, what is it that this is missing? And I just missed a little bit of a darkness around the eyes. And sure as shit, that's what does it. It's like you're just making it. I don't know what you call it, eyeshadow, whatever the fuck. But yeah, that's the key thing right there. It just makes it, I don't know. There's just something, just a little dab will do you, So, and after like you said, Matt, you've heard of?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I've passed him quite a few times.
He follows us. So,
Mhm.
and there is somebody else that I want to give a couple of those.
Hey, there's a way to my heart right there.
I just seen that a little bit ago.
There's a way to my heart.
And I'll catch up with the messages here in a little bit, guys. I think Riverside's going to make it easier where hopefully Chris and I can control both of that. I'm going to look into that because they're always doing things, and it'd be so nice if they would allow both of us to control this shit. That is sweet. There you go. There you go, Chris. Oh, I like that little.
Is that the same one?
Let's see. We can tell by looking at it. Well, yeah, it is. I've never noticed that before on the right eye. I don't know what the hell that is, but that's interesting. What is it about these masks without the hair? They look really fucking cool.
The right eye. What's going on with that?
I'll go back again. There's a better shot of that. I don't know. That'd be a question to ask him. Unless if that's his signature, that'd be really interesting. You know what I mean? Okay. I want to real quick. Shoot, Andrew. I think it's Andrew Flapp. This.
Oh yeah. I've been watching him for a minute.
Yeah, I love his little live, like right there. He is awesome because he is so helpful on shit.
I feel like he's I don't know if transparent's the word for it, but he is approachable, I guess. He'll sit there, he'll just, be working on his mask and be like, kind of, hey, come and hang out with me. Let's fucking work on this shit. I like that.
Absolutely. I just, it's like he's what I want to say, what a lot of us have been looking for. Oh, I can relate to that, young buddy. It's like what we've been looking for. and I'm not going to say names out there, but like, say you're just like, man, I just wish I knew how to. And all of a sudden, Andrew's doing a video where he's showing you, okay, this is how and you're like, crap, that's the information I've been trying to find. So yeah, if you're like, wait a minute, Andrew Flat, well, there you go. Follow Andrew Flat. He does a lot of live posts on Facebook alone where he shares a lot of, basically tutorials on
That's
what he's
kind of
working on.
that's kind of I mean, he's obviously doing it before we get around to it, but we've been talking about it so long. That's kind of what we want to be able to achieve. We just want to hang out, work on a mask, not have it be a big deal, and just have the community
Sorry.
have a community that shares something. I mean, we can be friends and we can just sit there and possibly learn from each other. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't think it's a bad prospect.
Yeah. And I love the fact that he's, having fun trying other stuff too.
That's a big fucking pencil.
But yeah, I could go on and on here about with Andrew and all that. He does, like I said, if you haven't heard of him, if you're just now learning now, I highly advise checking his stuff out. Because I think he's going to be, if he's not already popular enough, I give you less than 5 years, he's going to be more popular now. Because he's constantly, like being, like you said, transparent. And I think that's what's going to help him, become even more popular. And if you want a decent H2, that's got the, hey.
It's a nice shirt.
And you know what? And I'm going to do this real quick for this young lady because she's been nothing but super nice.
Oh yeah. So
She's been super nice. And she is busting her butt off, loving what she's doing. And she's been really working on these ends here lately. And she seems like all these other, it's like me when I try so hard to tell myself, pick up that damn guitar. Yeah. Ironically, my fingers are splitting from the cardboard that I'm dealing with all the time because I'm stubborn old fart that doesn't want to wear gloves. So, the strings are really hurting. But this young lady, she's constantly working on her craft and she's getting better and better as I'm finding all of her quotes here. But it's basically she posts constantly where she's working on masks all the time. And she's on Instagram. She's on TikTok. She's doing these right here too.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's obviously having a lot of fun. I mean, look at this. That's phenomenal. I swear to God, this is her. I want to say her. I don't know. There's something about the ends. She's just getting it down. And I'm seeing her post these more and more. I'm thinking each time I see one, it's getting better and better all the time. So yeah, I wanted to make sure I give Sherry a shout out here because she deserves it.
Extremely nice person. She just
very. I mean, I bought a mask from her, and it's one of the ones that we're going to work over there upstairs above, Chris's head there at the MCM lore, which, like he said, he finally got a door for it.
Yeah, as soon as we're not, -2 degrees, we're on it. We are on it.
So yeah, there's all that, and so I wanted to just share a little bit of that. So let me get back to what we got going on here in the. Oh my God!
You know what? Can we throw another hat into the mix?
Sure.
Because I know we were approached a while back. There was some conflicts with actually having him on, but another hat into the mix because he has been, a pretty nice guy. He's been, he follows us and he talked with us a little bit, but Mike McCobb.
Okay.
I
want to make sure I get Kevin Chasbury doing that. So
yeah, just want to throw that out there because I mean people might be interested in his work. He's been working on his what was it? I forget what he named his. It was an interesting name, but I think he's mostly on Instagram. Remember him?
Yeah. I think he did I think he sent a mask to Nick Malpagano. I believe so. If I'm thinking of the same person, I should say. And real quick, Daniel, how are you doing? Um,
That is correct.
Doing
Yeah,
my
he. I think Nick did one of his masks. Yeah.
Oh, and William sent us an email basically saying that William, if you watch this later, I'm sorry to get back to responding to your email. It seems like every week, I think a lot of us adults get it. Work just seems to let me use snow as a reference. You know how it just keeps on getting bigger and bigger as it goes down that hill.
Mhm.
So I'm just I don't have it seems like I don't have time to enjoy my personal life through the week here lately, which I shouldn't complain, because I need more work since my damn furnace won't shut up. I think we all get that idea what that's going on, but enough about that, William. I just wanted to say we're thinking of you, and hopefully you could join us tonight. And if not, we will reach out to you eventually. But if you don't even see or listen to what I'm saying, then hopefully you'll catch it in spirit, I guess. In spirit. So I at least wanted to at least give him a shout out real quick because he's obviously going through some stuff right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Couldn't ask for a better friend, better buddy. He's good dude. Good dude. We got lots of good dudes here. Come on.
And so yeah, Daniel, William, Mike, Sherry, and one other person I know it's got to come down to. Believe it or not, I don't know. We'll have to come up with the day, sit down, just do a drawing and do a rehaul for one of you guys. And don't expect miracles out of it because it's been a long time since I've even held an airbrush. Oh God, it's probably been 2 years since I even touched mine. And
He's not Daniel, he's not out of business.
he's retired.
Yeah. This is his choice.
Yeah.
It's not like he just, I mean, he sold a lot of masks. That boy, he worked his ass off. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
I made sure. By the way, I want to double check with you, Chris, and everybody else right now that's watching. Because I asked Chris last week during the live. I mean, what do you think about me adding those those unboxing videos, some of my old videos and all that? Just add it to here as like a vault playlist, because I'm thinking it would kind of help resonate with what we're trying to do with MCM and all that, and also.
I think that's fucking interesting because I was watching your and I'm going to go through and watch them all again. I've watched them several times, but I like the idea. It's a good idea. I like the idea of them being here. It makes it easy for people.
Mm-hmm.
And they're fucking, I mean, they're great videos anyways. Everybody should watch them.
They make me feel Mike's been time for
I was watching the first one you put up what was in it?
NHK was the very first. See, I'm actually doing it in chronological order. And the second one loaded
in NHK.
Yeah.
And I was watching through it and I was listening to you and you were like, I have no idea how to make these masks or work on these masks. And I was like, damn. In 10 years, look how different.
I feel
the progression of it. It's funny.
I actually have, there's the one that's up it's actually this guy right here. I'm trying to get them where they upload like on a month because I've got so many of them to upload.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to do it to where it's kind of like a Monday. And what I'm trying to do in the beginning is basically like like when Daniel was basically saying right there, so Terry's out of business. I say in the beginning to make it very clear, because I know in that video, as I do an unboxing, I'm giving out information about, Cemetery Gate. And I swore I caught myself going Cemetery Gates. And I'm like, as I'm editing, I'm like, it's not Gates, you dumbass, it's Gates. But I kept saying it anyways.
Yeah.
I'm basically trying to tell everyone in the beginning, the present time, you see in the beginning, hey, this is my second blah. I'll just like a brief little minute introduction. And I stated there that Terry Lambert's, aka Cemetery Gate, is basically, even the website's down. He doesn't even have the website up anymore. So, And I'm glad you enjoy those, Mike. I really do. It's so weird because I haven't watched those, and I mean, I don't really watch any of my videos. Every once in a while, you kind of click on them accidentally or something. And when I seen them, I'm like, holy shit. I was 40 in 2016. I was 46 years. I'm like, damn. So when you're in your 40s, you're still young. Ah.
Whoa. Sorry.
Yeah, Dick. Well, we were just looking at Andrews. If I don't know if you got on here in time, Daniel, Andrew. If you noticed, if you go to his Facebook page, he's working on those H2s right now. I mean, yeah, obviously those warlocks have their own signature style and all that. But and it's yeah, I'm always gonna miss seeing Terry post stuff, but I respect the fact that he just it's not right for me to say, okay, I'm gonna pretend I'm Terry Lambert and I'm just gonna say, guys, I just can't walk up them steps anymore. I just can't. Maybe that's the best way to describe it. Trying to be kind of, I don't know. I can understand being old and certain things you can't do anymore, and you really can't do anymore. So, but yeah. But if you ever can get your hands on a warlock, congratulations. So
Is that all the names we're throwing out if we're talking about the small creators?
no, we could go more and more. I started with those because those were the ones that people mentioned. So you guys, if you have any suggestions, by all means, let me know while I enjoy my beer.
I mean, I would want to, some mentions in there. I don't want to call them small artists.
Can you share it on your screen on your computer, or you still have it on selfie?
How I
Yeah,
would share it
from your computer.
I'd have to sign into my Instagram. I think, is that right? Is that how I would do that?
When you go onto Facebook,
I need to experiment with this stuff.
yeah, when you go on to down at the bottom on Riverside, you'll see that share button. And on another tab, whether you're talking about your Instagram account, which I would suggest because there's a lot of artists there on Instagram, and then you just hit screen in other words, okay, I see share down there. I'm going to hit screen, and then it's going to show me like the Chrome tab, which means obviously I'm on Google Chrome right now. And it's going to show what I have right here on the screen, which just says Pale Fest. And that's all it's doing. It's just sharing my monitor or that particular website, in this case, Facebook. So
I mean, I would want to throw.
So let me get this. I have to take mine off of here real quick. That way you can do that. See, hey guys, there you go. If you ever get Riverside, this is how you do it. And Mike, I'm sorry. Time for shots. Well, how about a time for a sippy sip? Well, I'm gonna do this on the rocks.
I feel like, let's see, screen.
Oh yeah, I never did give out.
Yeah, like screen. I feel like we have to.
There you go.
We have to throw Gary in there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we have to throw Gary Sunley in there. He's been working on.
He's somebody we were supposed to have on here at one time. I forgot.
Yeah, it may still be a possibility. I'm not sure how that'll go. Never say never.
Exactly.
We just don't want to be complete transparent with everybody out there. We don't want to have it being a dependency issue. We want it to be like a fun issue. Like, not that we get overloaded with independent artists coming in, but we don't want to sit here and be like, well, we can't do a show if this independent artist isn't coming on. You know, we don't want it to ever end up like that. We want you guys to come here. Hopefully you want to hang out with us. That's what we've always wanted. So we're just trying to stay true to that. But definitely gotta throw this name out there. And what happened there? Okay.
Yeah, if you just focus on that tab there, I know you instantly want to look at Riverside, but you got to, it's almost like you got to train yourself just to focus on what you're looking. And that in this case, it's Instagram, because you're doing fine.
You know, the eye cuts right there. I mean,
The eye cuts are phenomenal. I'm looking at that H1. We all know it's this damn. I mean, Danielle, Mike. I mean, you guys know it as well. Look at, I mean, I son of a bitch. I mean, that's what sells it right there. And I really appreciate the love, Dad. On the rehauls. We will. I mean, I know we've talked about it so much, but it really has a lot to do with the weather right now. It's 6 degrees, and that's beautiful right there.
get out of here, man. That's great.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very
Yes. Gee, many Christmas. And it's simple. And that's for me as an H1, fan.
I think he's
like some
getting
tone, but it's that perfect balance,
I think he's getting a lot of things right now from actually Chris, WMP, and Rick. Honestly, he's getting a lot of the MCS DIYs and things like that. He's doing a few Silent Stalkers. He's doing great work. Another one, Tyler Adams, good friend of Chris Morgan, but he's actually doing a collaboration with Morgan right now for the WMP, or no, the 78 SS78, I think. This guy.
Wow.
And it is a fucking great mask. I have one over there. It's phenomenal.
You know what, but I'm being mature about this. You know what gets your heart
Look at that. Let me get mine.
That last, there's just, man. And remind me, guys, just in case I forget, just obviously in the chat room, we got to get Chris to talk about what's the advice that he gives. What's the process? I mean, he's got all his masks. What is his process? What does he do to get ready to buy a mask? You know what I mean? Like, who does he look at? I mean, who does he look for? And who would he advise?
Come on, look at that thing.
Here, I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, shoot. I can't.
I'll take it off presentation.
There you go. Again, I can't control it. I thought I could. All right. Now, let me do this, and I'll mute myself.
It's great. Then now this is just Chris. This is just Morgan by himself. This is all him. But Tyler, I mean, if I'm looking at Tyler's, I mean, it's damn close. And that's like a huge pat on the back, saying that, I mean, your weathering's looking really great, man.
No, that is exactly what I would say. Tommy Lee Wallace and John Carpenter, but no, let's say Tommy Lee Wallace, because we all know if you look at Sean Clark gave him a NAG 75, and then of course he basically painted it. He said, "This is what I did," and it was just very simple. It was just a white mask. There was no weathering or anything like that. When I see what Chris is holding, I'm going to shut myself up, and then. In other words, look at that mask real quick and think about what Tommy Lee Wallace was talking about. It's just very simple, just a white mask. Of course, we all know they spray painted the hair and all that, but I'm going to, like I said, just take a good look at this here.
I mean, that is part of the trick right there, knowing when to stop, right? Knowing when enough is enough, and just having the control to say, okay, stop. Because you keep messing with it, you keep fucking with it, and you lose it. It's too much. You go too far, right? I don't know. Anyways, I thought those two names should definitely be in there. I think you're still muted.
Yeah,
There you are.
I was actually what I was trying to do about practice. I've noticed like when I'm trying to do full screen, like right now, if I'm talking, I guess I'm the one that's on there. So if I mute myself, I'm hoping that it's just you on there. But right now I'm just seeing you. But you know what I mean?
No, it goes away. I don't know why it does that.
Strange. And I'm trying to figure out.
It's like it wants me to focus on you and you to focus on me or something. I don't know what happens.
Okay. Sorry, I was just checking on Facebook real quick to see if we were still there. All righty. Now, Chris, I asked these guys. I think they're all. Let me make sure we're up to beat here. Well, if it was you that got you the warlock, well, I mean, if it was me, I'm sorry. Ugh. You know what, Dan? Do you have a warlock? Do you have one? I should ask real quick. And as you're responding that, if you're still here, I asked these guys earlier, Chris. Give us behind the scenes in your best knowledge. What is it that you do? Like, say you are, I don't know, sitting at home and you're thinking about buying a mask. In other words, is it social media? Is there, other than WMP, is there anybody else there that, I mean, in other words, there's guys that are probably like, man, he's got all these masks. Does Chris have a certain ancient Chinese secret that he does about, going about how he purchases his mask? I mean, other than just hitting that button,
Ooh.
Or in other words, with those raffles or auctions that go on occasionally, I mean, is there like certain places that you go to? I'm just trying to help out the viewers right now that may be kind of curious, how do you do this?
Pretty much the only way to get a Morgan as of right now is Brett and Chris host this kind of auction, and then you go into the auction. It's a good time. Everybody's hanging out, and you put in your bid, and you see if you win your mask. I mean, he usually comes in with 10 or 12 masks. Always a good time. Always a lot of fun. That's one way to do it. But honestly, dude, I stalk. I'm a stalker, man. Like I stalk all those pages. I'm always looking for the newest masks, the most recent, something that catches my eye. At this point, with having 31 masks back there, I'm at the point where I'm like, yeah, something has to really stand out and really catch my eye in order for me to buy something. So, there's a good one. Chris Vinicamp. He kind of blew me away with what he was doing. Obviously, I learned about Chris Vinicamp from JC, James Carter.
Mm-hmm.
So, always watching James's work eventually turned me on to Chris Vinicamp. And then after I, saw a little bit of his work, I was like, I got to get me one. I gotta have one. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But don't let me discourage you, because a lot of these guys, man, I mean, the Garys, the Tylers, there's a lot of guys right now that are producing phenomenal stuff, and they deserve support. Get on these pages.
Tell you what, without somebody else, it's not necessarily a small name, but I can't help but think of them. Go ahead.
No, just get on these pages. Get on these Facebook pages. There are several pages. There's the Myers community. There's the masked Michael Myers collectors or something like that. Just there's so many of these just little communities that they're ran by these guys that we would buy from anyways. They're ran by Jimmy Falco. They're ran by Chris Morgan. They're ran by all these great dudes, and just go in there, look at these masks, and chances are you're going to see either somebody who just bought something that catches your eye, or you're going to see a mask that's for sale, or there's any number of things that could happen on these sites right here. I mean, look, I mean, it's all right there. Jimmy will put shit up. Chris will put shit up. Sometimes he wants to sell things. Morgan wants to sell a 78 and a 81 right now. For anybody who's looking for a WMP, like there's a phenomenal set right now, and he's trying to unload it right now. He just has it sitting in his house. But you got to get on these sites. You got to look things up. You got to find out what you like, not what everybody else likes. Pay attention to your own eye, because something's going to catch your eye that somebody else's eye might not catch. Find out what you like. If they don't have one up for sale, go ahead and send a DM. These guys, they know the game by now. They know what you want to know. Like they can tell you anything. I mean, they're approachable guys. They're just good guys. And that's what they love to do. And they want to make a living. So I'm sure they want to sell a mask. Just get on there and just get out in the world.
And Jimmy Falco, I know every once in a while, and I can't help but think of, because him and Nick Malpagano, they're pretty much neighbors, and they've known each other and good friends for so many years. With Jimmy Falco doing this more full time than he did before, I've noticed that he'll do live streams every once in a while on Facebook where he kind of does these auctions.
Yep.
So, and of course, Jimmy Falco always has amazing credibility. He's a super nice guy.
I'm going to share the screen here.
Please do.
Just so people can see what we're talking about. I mean, for example here, Michael Myers custom mask collectors. I mean, you could see there's a plethora. They're just all over the place. I mean, oh God, get out of here. Sites like that one. Let's go back. The Myers community. This one is actually ran by Jimmy Falco. I mean, here's Chris right here, GPW6. I mean, this is it's the cheaper version of the GPW signature series, but his weathering now, I mean, I almost thought it was a signature for a second there. I mean, his weathering is insane.
And good timing of plugging them too, since they're obviously allowing us to share the live stream on there tonight too.
But getting on these sites, I mean, you'll find guys, up and coming artists. There's Sherry right there. I mean, There's her work. If you see something and you see something that somebody's working on and you're like, hey, that don't look bad, I like that. I mean, there's their info right there. Get on these sites, become a little bit of a stalker. There's Tyler right there, the BSK WMP 78. That's the mask I was just talking about. They're all over the place. Here's Morgan. He's got a GKY and a Ghost 81, both of them for sale right now. I mean, come on. That is fucking beautiful. That's basically what we just gave away.
In about 5 minutes, I'm going to share that information, Daniel. Trust me on that. And I'm going to try to be careful too. And I want to add to what Chris is talking about here. These guys, not only are they phenomenal artists, and maybe it was already mentioned, but I'm just going to go ahead and add it. It's important.
Mm-hmm.
They are very helpful on not only what they have to sell, but if you got any questions, by all means, ask them, any advice on whatever it is. They're not going to bite your head off. They're not going to ignore it. Now, of course, they can't just stop at what they're doing, but they're very nice people. They're very, very nice people. And I can tell you, you're going to you're going to be happy with the results. You know, at least 98% of the time from these guys. If you have any questions, they're not going to make you feel little or anything like that. If you maybe, I don't know, maybe you want to try to dab your dip into the paint or whatever. But these guys you could definitely feel comfortable talking to, because I know 10 years ago, there were people that you had to feel like you had to walk on eggshells to ask certain questions. And I hated that so much.
Oh yeah.
It's like, gee, but at Christmas, it's just latex. It's not like you're curing cancer. And if
I
you
mean,
were curing cancer, why aren't you sharing it?
these are just like-minded people. They're great communities. Just go in there, type in, you know, Michael Myers, see what pops up on Facebook or Instagram. If you see people that you recognize, aka like maybe me, maybe Scott, maybe Chris, maybe Jimmy, maybe I don't know. If you see somebody, one of the names we've mentioned, perhaps Andrew Flatt, Tyler, I don't know, etc. If you see they're a member of that group, then you probably know, hey, that's go time. That's one I should join and become active in and go for it, dude.
Etsy is another place I recommend you check out. Some of the artists are going over there to, you know, sell their work. I know Jimmy Falco. He's got his
Look at this cat. It just reminded me of Friends. Remember when she's petting the Sphinx cat? And it's like, Rachel.
oh, it's not doing anything.
You don't see it? Oh damn it.
It's just small.
It's one of those hairless cats.
Oh God. I ugh. It's darn, I was gonna try to log on to I have there we go. Trying to log on to something here real quick. I'm keeping my eye on the clock because I want to answer a question, damn it. And I don't want to take it out of the fridge because I'm hoping it's still in fact, you know what?
Oh, buddy.
I
Oh
can do
God.
it.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I did not put the Rebel down. I'm gonna have to pick something new.
It's so funny talking about Instagram.
Hang on. I gotta go trick or treating over there.
There you go. I'll just go ahead and put this up there. Yes, I know. I need to shut my mail will drive me nuts. So keep on bing there. So there's the shape NC. That's Spook House. That's Jimmy Falco's right there. And of course, my guitars. We don't need to look at that stuff, do we? No, we don't. Here's a subject. Kelly Osbourne. Oh my God, what the hell's happened to her?
No
She
way.
just keeps on vanishing in thin air. I mean, look, I sympathize. I don't know what it's like to be Kelly Osbourne missing her dad. I will never fucking know that feeling. And I'll say that right now, but she is some of these things I see her in, like her face just keeps those aren't bad photos. It's obviously Sid from Slipknot, but
That's crazy.
these photos are decent compared to some of her other ones I've seen. She looks worse than those photos. She's losing way too much weight. Now she looks better
Kinda
there.
looks like her mom more and more.
All right. Nick Malpagano. What time is it? Michael Jordan. Never heard of that guy. You know what? I'll get back to that later because I just want to be more prepared for something that's also, you know, you got to spread the love and you got to share an important message. You know what? Fuck it. It's 11 o'clock somewhere, right?
By the time it gets done playing, it'll be 11.
Man. What the fuck you drinking? Oh shit. Aw, man. What up, bitch? Shit. I know you're in here. Oh, here it is.
Well,
If you guys are waiting for me, oops.
Okay, I'm still rocking the beer. I'm still rocking the beer, but I'm gonna switch to. We're gonna keep the Rebel going, but this is a store pick Rebel.
You're
Has
not late.
strength.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's a Gallenstein collection. Very, very good. I'm gonna go a little lighter on this pour.
I'm not doing a good job of taking it easy tonight, obviously.
I'm a bad influence.
You know, when you set up a studio to do this sort of stuff, you get all your electronic stuff, your interface, your cameras, but you know you go overboard when you put more glasses in your damn room to do other.
You know what's happening.
So I want to try this. See if I can. Am I getting no, Chris? You know what? I can't. I don't know if I'm on there. It's a webcam. It shouldn't go out of focus.
No, I see it. Great. That's fucking.
I love
Dude,
the can.
They got some shit going on. What artist was yours?
Let's see here. Toxic Tang, which tangerine sweet ale. It's only 5%. Dripping Lips Design. That's art by Dripping Lip Design. Brewed and canned at 431 East 5th Street. When you mentioned that earlier, I couldn't help but think of Warped Wings. That's just not far from there. So
I tell you what, we want to do some focused episodes on certain breweries. I know we wanted to do Warp Wing. What if we do something like this place? Because this fucking thing is good, man.
I want to do Warped Wings, which is right here in the Dayton, Ohio area. Rheingeist. We've got so many breweries around here. And of course, we mentioning that, folks, if guys, when you're meeting us in the man cave, you got to go over to Sounds and Spirits because we will focus more on that over there. It just makes sense, right?
Upcoming episode to kind of let me go grab it actually.
Wow. Interesting. So real quick, you are not late at all. We were just talking about Meyer shit, you know, and we'll talk about it again. Actually stuck to the story. Chris or Scott, what's your favorite? We'll answer that. And what is everybody drinking? I think, wow, knocking them out of the park right now, hitting 1,000. That's how you call it.
Good. Good. So, anyways, everybody that was watching, God, was that last week when you opened that Woodford?
Yes.
So everybody that was watching that knows Scott was completely taken with that Woodford, right? So
yeah. I'm not
convenient as it may be, Woodford actually released a new single barrel that is an OHLQ exclusive of a barrel proof of the Woodford Double Oaked. So I kind of went on a little mini scavenger hunt Monday, Martin Luther King Day, and I found it. And we got a upcoming episode for Sounds and Spirits where I've been thinking about it. I've got regular double oaked. I've got a store pick double oak. And now I've got this double oaked. I think we should do we should obviously taste this guy. And then maybe a blind after that. We'll do a blind episode. Because Natalie's kind of itching to pour again.
That was awesome. Now, sorry.
So be on the lookout for that. That'll be a Sounds and Spirits coming up. We'll probably do that next week.
So, if you feel like you missed anything earlier, pretty much at the top of the hour, I opened up a bottle of Weller's Special Reserve. And of course, I was just, sipping it neat here in a, Glencairn and all that. And my Irish whiskey, I love it on the rocks. Hell, I like a lot of things on the rocks because I'm a cold ass bitch. So I'm going to try this Weller's Reserve on the rocks. You know, preparing for it being now 6 degrees. Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, I'm a happy boy. I wasn't happy all week, so this is a good thing. This kind of does remind me of like a light Irish whiskey right now. Damn it. I said I was going to control myself tonight. Fuck.
You are. You're still coherent. Hey, did you talk about that? That what is that? Chang something?
Do what? Sorry,
What is that beer?
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious.
Yeah, I'll give my thoughts on that real quick. This, I think it's very smooth. It's not a very strong, heavy hitter. It's hazy, but I think it's because of the citrus. And usually when you have a hazy, which is more typical from the east to the Midwest, if you go out from the East Coast to the Midwest, you get more of a hazy IPA. If you go further on the West Coast, it's not traditionally known as a hazy IPA. Now, I think the reason why this, and don't be fooled by these bright lights, it is hazy, but when your palate, it has a citrus, it's good, it's clean, and it has a grapefruit almost to it. It's not bad. I think it tastes, when I first, took a sip on this, I was like, but now let it rest a little bit. It tastes a little better than I think the first time. It's not bad at all. I would recommend this to, like, say if you've never done IPAs, this is where I'd say, okay, start here, because it's just not as, it doesn't have, like, as Chris says, it doesn't have all that shit in it. It may look like it, but it's really, it's very smooth, very smooth. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. I like it. I like it. And of course, it's only 65 degrees there where Mike's at. Mike lives on the sun. Well, I wonder, you see, Mike, we need to get somebody who lives like in southern, like say Miami right now, because it seems like it's always fucking, it's always hot down there. I am drunk, boys. Well, congratulations. I'm happy if you've had a bad week, Danielle, and if you're safe at home right now or in a safe place, please tell me you're not driving anywhere. That's just stupid as hell. That's why I prefer to drink at 2 bars, the bar downstairs and the Murphy's Pub. That's where I could be at.
There you go.
And this West Coast IPAs, Mike, look, we've had them too. I recommend them as well. We've had some. They're really good.
I love West Coast style because of how they use their hops, and it's just great.
Yeah.
I love it.
American IPA beers fucking kick ass, and the Europeans are just jealous of us big time. And you know what? Well. And I love my Holland Heineken. So, and I love my Ireland Guinness beer. That's what's for dinner. It's been the beer of the week too. Or it's been a week for me. Sorry, I read that too quick. Oh, man, I'll tell you what.
that just you've been manifesting that beer all week long. I know I have.
If anybody wants to get anything off of it, because we're basically shooting the shit right now. We've reached the point where it's random shooting the shit right now. If you've got something you need to get off of your chest, now's the time to do it. If you're thinking, wait a minute, am I going to sound like me too much? Just kind of filtered it. But seriously, the comment section, just get it off your chest. And while you're thinking about that, I want to answer, Chris and I will answer where the hell that question go. I know it's not that far. We were asked, what is our favorite mask? Where the hell did it go? Oh, here we go. Chris or Scott, what's your favorite mask? I'm seriously, you guys just rant. Get something off your chest right now.
It's like choosing your favorite children.
Shit. Speaking of which one of your daughters would like to wash a car? You know what, Ember? She needs to learn how to wash a car in the cold weather.
You know what's fucked up? I just said that, and That's literally like I have like 31 children. That is awful to say.
I feel like I'm missing music in the background right now.
Wow. Wow. I know what I should say,
Yeah.
which is obviously 98 Proto,
Yeah.
done by James Carter, signed by Nick, signed by everybody. I mean, that obviously that's everybody's holy grail, but man, yikes. I think I'm gonna create some enemies here.
I'm sorry, I can't find him. If you're going to talk about, Opie, I don't know where the fuck he's at right now. So I really don't
That's my favorite mask to talk about for sure.
where the fuck is Opie at? It's pretty fucked up, man. I got that detail. I want to just put like a glass display to my left, which it doesn't do
Okay,
any
I'm
good
gonna
on
go get
live
it.
streams, but
I'm gonna go get it.
my favorite mask, yeah, it's hard to choose. I do have my NHK, which I'm on my NHK. Zach's got my NHK. I got I guess the best way to share it, if I could go to it, if it'll do it. Check to see if we're still going. Yeah, we're still there. Ooh, that's a little bit naughty. Going over to X. There we go. Oh yeah, we're alive. I'll just share that screen real quick. At this particular time, as I was see that driving the me at the time, I got this mask, a nag mask, and it was the castle. And let me make sure it's on there. Let me see if I can blow that up at all. Okay, there we go. Now there's no way on earth I'm ever going to like, damn it, Nick Castle's got the mask that I was so obsessed over when I received it. It was the NAG, special edition of the Castle. And I love that mask. It's sitting right over there in my DTOF. And here I have a photo op of Nick Castle holding that mask. And I love this too, because when he signed it, he's using a Sharpie pen. Now, of course, we can't record any videos. If you guys have been to any cons, you know what I'm saying. And I love it. Nick Castle's telling me, now he's holding his here. He's going like this. He's like, make sure it dries before you. He's giving me advice. He doesn't want me to screw up his signature because the ink is still wet. And I'm walking away and I'm being very mature. But in my head, I'm thinking, this is so cool. Nick Castle gave my mask that I love so much a blowjob. But the photo, it's, I don't care. I don't see what's going on. I'm standing next to Nick Castle as he's holding the mask that I loved so much for the longest time. And when I see the photo later, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. This is perfect. I love the fact that it's not in perfect shape, right? Hence shape. So, so I think, you know what? There's always the next time. You know what I mean? So is that my favorite mask? It's always on the number one. I want to save the signature, but I always feel like there's something else that's, more so. But when I wear that damn mask, which I will never wear again, all of a sudden this new persona comes over me. I'm like, oh, fuck. Now I remember exactly why I love this mask so much. So, all right. Now I'm shutting up and he's going to tell you, and I'll get to the comments here in a second. Actually, I'll show him now.
Okay. Anybody knows me knows I love. Oh damn! I can't decide between these two. I gotta have two. Will you guys grant me two?
See, I'll try to get him on full screen here.
Yeah, I can't see what's going on though. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. It's this guy. This guy's, I mean, it's a WMP 78, the number 7 and the number 8 written out. Um, this is the number 1. The only one before this was actually the proto, which Chris gave to his son, which at the time of talking to him, he was like, I want my son to have this first one. And I was like, absolutely, dude. Give him the number 0. Give him the proto. And then he was like, you can have the number 1. And I'm like, deal. Fuck yeah, I'm there. This thing just fucking the attitude of it, just the way this mask looks all the fucking time is just I don't know. It's remained my number 1 for quite some time. Um I just love everything about this mask. I don't know. It's really special to me. I think Chris did a ridiculous job on it. Um, it's ridiculous. It was off a Shatner live cast that he got in, and he just went to town and made it his own. He made his own sculpt out of it, and it's so vicious. I love the V brow. I love so much about this mask, and dude, it's never going anywhere. But it's fucking phenomenal. And then I have to have a number 2. I have to.
And the number 2 is the suspense is killing us. But as Mike says, nope, only one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna shut up.
This guy right here is number 2. I mean, they're both number 1 to me, but it has to be. This is the George P. Wilbur signature series from Chris. The signature right in there. Anybody who knows me knows I love H6 almost as much as H1. Just a huge fan. I've seen this mask and I've always wanted it. And then I always saw the price tag and I was like, I can't justify it. And eventually I just broke down and I had to message Chris and I was like, I gotta have that, dude. And at that point, the sculpt, the master for it was he had it kind of out of production. And he was like, if you really want that, I'll break it out. I'll go over the mold again. I'll make sure everything's tip top and I'll start production again for you if you want it. And sure enough, he started up production of this guy again. I don't know how many he sold after that, but he brought back the mold for me. He put it away just because nobody was ordering it. And he broke it back out for me, and I just it's one of those pieces that I always wanted in my collection, and now that I have it, like it's just it's George P. Just like if you hold it up like this, that's like Spike scene right there. It's so fucking perfect. And I love H6. So I gotta have that one too. You guys gotta give me that. I'm done.
There you go. And I was actually going back to Facebook because there's a delay and everything was working the way I was hoping. Like you had the screen yourself and all that. So cool.
Okay,
and
cool.
This is not me dwelling on. In other words, I'm not saying this. This is the mask that Nick was holding, where he signed, and I'm just the signature's right inside. It's not going to hurt it. I don't want to take it off, but trust me, it's in there. Nick signed, and but yeah, that's what he's holding it. And like I said, look at that photo later. I'm like, it's kind of perfect that it's like that, it's, but I have actually a mannequin head underneath that. And I don't know why. It's heavy when you little damn mannequin head. It's about as small as that one over there. So yeah,
So I mean,
that's 25, by the way, 25 inch.
oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. Fits really well, right?
Yeah, yeah. You guys will see that video when the Volt video down the road. It's going to take a little while, but I had so much fun making the video where the unboxing is one thing, but I always went back to where I kind of showed the mask off by wearing it. And I came across a part in the video as I'm editing. I'm like, holy shit, that's a thumbnail. And I still have that image. I still keep it. It's me wearing it. There's just something about it. I was like, because it wasn't like any other thing else you've seen before. And that's what I go for. I want something original. I don't want what somebody else has done. And I'm like, oh, cool. That's original. I don't know. I'm shutting up. I'm talking to about me. But that's what happens when we start talking about what we bought.
No, you were asked your opinion. You should give it.
No. But this is always going to be honorable mention. And a Nick Castle signed this mask, which is appropriate because it's a Nick Castle mask. And it is pretty fucking cool.
It's fucking
goddamn expensive Myers mask.
It's fucking amazing. What I hope everyone got from that is that, I mean, neither one of us held up a 98 Proto. You know what I mean? Neither one of us held up a 98 Proto. Neither one of us held up like the grails, as they're called. We held up masks that mean something to us, guys. So, I mean, for that very fact, I hope you guys don't ever like just go with what the crowd tells you is, you know, the end all be all. Like, this is the only mask that matters. This is the one you must have. You guys should have the mask that really like catches your eye and just represents Michael to you. Like, don't let nobody tell you. Honestly.
Gotta admit that 99 is pretty fucking cool. That's the one that Chris just gave me as a Christmas present. But it is pretty fucking cool. When you were saying 98, I'm like, I gotta go that 99 that's behind us. And it's so, isn't that amazing? I mean, if you think about it, guys, we take this mask and we look at the photos, and that's what you have to think carefully. Maybe it's like, let's say Chris is he's making masks, right? I should say Shabusiness is making these masks, right? You want to ask him for more photos. Just think about it. More photos of that mask. Is this mask right here, the 99, right? Now, you can see how it looks right now. I'm sure it has its certain character to it. Can't judge the bag that you guys get. If you own them, you know what I mean. But then if I take it further back, put it on that damn mannequin head back there, it looks totally different. Yeah, it's bokeh out just a little bit from a fucking webcam, but it looks a little different. So that's the advice I used to give back in the day. Ask the artist for multiple photos of the mask that you're like, should I spend ... amount on it? It's like a car. If you're going to buy a car, you're just not going like, oh, it's red with black tires. Sold. You want to know what's underneath the hood. You want to test drive it. You get the idea. I feel like I'm telling grown adults exactly what they already fucking know, but I'm just trying to remind people out there, if you don't know, get more fucking photos of that mask. Because as we can tell, it always looks different under different lighting. Back to Chris and we've got some more comments here too.
Ooh.
Ow.
Yeah, I mean, I could sit there and I could preach this mask, that mask all day long.
Damn it. You're supposed to be on the top of the head, not in the
I could throw out acronyms. I could, you got to have NAG, you got to have NAG, you got to have this, you got to have JC, you got to have. Man, you guys are smart. You guys know what the fuck you want. Don't listen to nobody else. I mean, Just use your eyes and you're good. Because ain't nobody ever telling me that mask isn't fucking beautiful right there. And that mask is probably a quarter of the cost of a 98 Proto or whatever. Like that mask just holds a special place in my heart. Love it.
I look at I'm like looking at a warlock with the blood tears. I've showed him here before. I look at that thing and I think it's because how I have it set the DTOF. It's kind of I like to do that. I don't like to have everything centered. I like to make sure that the three-dimensional objects that I have at times have certain angles. That way you really get a different, perspective of it. And I'm looking at this guy right here, and he kind of has a little bit of a head tilt. Maybe that's why I enjoy it there more. I don't know why, but that warlock blood tears, it's got what's inside of that damn thing is when Terry sent that to me, the popcorn, those little, like there was like pink popcorn. That's what I still keep it inside the mask. Well, it's a plastic bag. Yeah, sure as shit. When he sent it and shipped it, I'm like, there's something about it. It gives it a certain shape. I don't know. It's just cool as fuck. So I like it. So, I mean, I'm going to need 2.5 comments if I have to pull that damn thing out of the DTOF. 2.5. Just reminds me I have to dust the fucker too. But real quick, we have
Look, you got 3. Look.
Pull it now. I wonder, wait a minute. That can't be it is from Shabusiness. I wonder who the hell that is. Somebody is watching us right now on Riverside.
Shabusiness. That's how I'm signing all the masks we do. I'm gonna sign it Shabusiness. What are you today?
That bitch is psycho as hell. They don't know if they don't know who we're talking about. It's a good thing.
It is a good thing. Nobody wants to know about that. Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, it's just something about it. I don't know why. I tried my best to keep it on the same angle that was in the DTOF. And I don't mean to rub it in, but it's still, Terry, I wish you were watching right now. I'm not trying to tell you to go out there in your shop. Not at all. I get it. But there ain't no mask that smells like a warlock mask.
Man, ain't that the truth? As soon as you open it, oh my God, it just hits you right in the face. It's just baby powder. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's just, you just want to sit there and smell it.
And the funny thing of it is, I should have had Dick Warlock sign this. I know. What the fuck was I thinking? But, it worked for the moment, what was going on. I mean, I'm very thankful that I met the man. I'm very thankful that I have his signature right there. But it was the moment, the stories that he was sharing, and that's all I needed. He didn't sign this? You know what? I don't fucking care. It would have been great, yeah. But because now I'm thinking, I wonder what he'd think if he's seen this. He's seen so many damn masks. He's thinking, but did you have the original one like me? No.
But I do love that. I mean, you could tell the care and the respect that he was giving. Like, I had my warlock there.
Sorry.
I had my warlock there, and like, Dick was just standing right in front of me, dude. He could have honestly like sat on that mask and wiped his ass with it, and I probably would have been like, okay.
Why can't I have the camera record?
Can I just have my arm around you right now? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, but he took such care, and he was just like cracking jokes, and I don't know. It's almost like if you describe H1 versus H2, it's like how that experience was. Both equally great, but different. Just like, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, there's nothing like meeting Nick. Nick is phenomenal, but Dick has his own. That's why they're both legends. They both have their both avenues that they go down. They're like two parallel sides of the street that are equally great. It's kind of amazing to think about. Like two different guys, but they're both just great in their own respect.
Yeah, the funniest thing is as I'm going through our Facebook page here, go to photos, and I'm trying to find what you've just described. And for some reason, maybe it's because I'm not going through them individually. What
I
Chris is
don't know.
describing, um, he's as the photos I'm seeing him standing next to Dick Warlock. Dick is sharing a story. He's and you could see the look in Chris's eyes, like I'm fucking standing next to Dick Warlock right now.
I was about that close to being like, "Would you shut the fuck up, Dick? I'm standing next to Dick."
Yeah. I mean, he was enjoying every fucking second of the moment, anything that he was saying, but the photos are like it's almost like you're reading his mind. Like there's a bubble right there. Can you fucking believe this? I'm standing next to Dick Warlock as he's telling me his story about how I almost died or whatever.
So cool.
Yeah, it was. I don't. I
And then
really.
you get to Nick, and Nick just wants to have a good time. Like he's
Yeah.
just sitting there in his Michael Meowers shirt, and
His
man,
cat.
as soon as I walked up and saw that, I was like, "This is going to be a great day."
And I'm great. You were having a great time when you were at the moment, but when Jake and I went back when he wanted to get another signature from Dick Warlock, and we were, when Dick was and his wife were sharing some other cool stories, and then Sean Clark's there. Of course, he's always going to be there with Whorehound. That's his, thing and all that.
Mhm.
And I started thinking, this holy shit. Here's Dick Warlock, his wife, and there's Sean Clark right there. And I'm just glad that I just had a window to say, hey, Sean, nice to meet you. I love the content that you've been sharing for so many years, especially with Christopher Nelson and all that. Just keep up the great work on what you do here. And he just looked at me and smiled. He said, man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Then he gave us the stickers. And I'm like, cool. Now I feel better the next time I go see him. But the next time I see him, I feel like we said last time, man, I'm so sorry about Adam, because I'm going to have to say that, oh, well.
Yeah.
But let's a little H6 there. You guys, I'm not going to say who it is. I'm going to wait for someone in the comment section. I'll give you a hint. It's not a WMP. I'm going to see if any of you guys know who. You're getting a little bit of a, no, not really.
Yeah, that tag will
Have a little bit of fun because we want you to interact, obviously. Other than that's what she said and what the fuck you're drinking. Come on. They're like, oh my God, this is a trick question.
I mean, the individual that makes that mask, I won't go into details, but those cards, that's a thick fucking card. I mean, that's like Patrick Bateman. Is it Patrick Bateman in American Psycho when he's holding that card and he's like, and then he drops it. He's like, it's bone. It's watermarked. Oh my God.
We have a winner here. I'm going to say this right. Is it Cam's? Is it Cam's crap one? I apologize if I'm reading that wrong. I'll tell you what, he belongs here if I'm correct. Yes,
I like it.
Yeah, it's the dams. And it'll probably take a while, but I have a pretty cool video about this down the road. Someone who I once knew modeled some of this shit for me, and because he was thin and tall, and I love when I don't have to be on camera, believe it or not. But yeah, this is actually has black latex, and Mr. Terry Lambert of Cemetery Gate Productions sent this to me, and that is his H6, and very honored to own it.
I love that name. I love that name.
Yeah. There's the card. I'm gonna have to sneak one over there because I got plenty of them. They're just, I feel like, like we got so much shit sitting around, and I know I've got like a couple more of these cards. I'm like, I just gotta sneak it over to Chris's house so he can say he has one. He's just gonna collect dust here. I've already got one card. It's where it needs to be. So, yeah, I did make that.
There was at one point in my life where I severely wanted a thorn tattooed right here. I really wanted it really bad.
And it rubbed off? No.
I'm still thinking about it.
Okay, cool. I like that. Cam's crap. Sorry.
Cam's crap.
I love it.
I dig it.
Oh man. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. That damn thing, it's in the detox right now. With that, the way the stand that I made with that mannequin head, how it spins, you've dealt with it before. Now it's facing the exact opposite. Fuck it, I'll deal with it later.
Mike wants me to get it. Maybe I should get it. I love that. And then he's got the thorn tattoo. Maybe I can get it right. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I'm staying out of this because I feel like that's sacrilegious covering your daughter's name.
Oh, I'm not going to cover it. I would just get it like right there.
I love how I said I'm staying out of this, so I said it anyways. All right. I got a question to ask all of you guys. I mean, as I'm so far away from the fucking microphone.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
That's
if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Honorable mention. Okay, you got just do it. Just do it.
I will do it.
I want to know. I'm trying to figure out fuck it. What are your thoughts if that's continued to be? Because we had the mask, obviously 1 and 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had the Kirk. We all know we don't need to fucking go there. And then, of course, 10 years later, we have. What if they continue this concept throughout?
Mm-mm.
I love bloody tampon masks.
I would never have this.
But that's a different universe.
No, it's all the Thorn trilogy.
There's something about this I wish we would have had more of.
I'd never have this.
It looked so fucking badass. It was like Sackhead Jason.
I'd be a sad boy.
Well, you could still have H6 because let's face it, this was H4. But if they would have had like this in H4 instead of pretty boy mask or whatever. I mean, I know a lot of fans of that. I'm gonna be a dickhead because of it's grown on me. I've said it, H4 has grown on me, but I'm trying to give a little bit of love to tampon face. And I just would have liked to have had to seen this more than just a little bit, because the small amount of time that we had tampon face Myers, I was like,
there's a certain ring to that.
I just don't get that not so fresh feeling because they don't have enough out there for it. Yeah.
Can we make our own version and call it the Masson Gilbert?
Masson Gilbert. Masson Gilbert. I can't do it now.
Hey, yes, we can. That's a gold mine. That is man.
Masson Gilbert.
That is gold waiting to be struck.
I just want to Myers made no. God damn enough.
Made simple.
Myers made simple. Masson Gilbert. Do. Myers made simple.
We'll call it we'll call it Masson Gilbert.
See, I honestly think when you could have someone like myself, if you con my fucking old fucking fat ass to do cosplay, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna do Masson Gilbert, the tampon Myers. Hey, I'm coming to stab your ass today.
There's something to be said here. I think we're on to something.
I'm just trying to help out the ones that are just trying to get back into it again, I'm, I'm okay. We're gonna do
Back
it.
into the tampon game.
Yeah,
Just
you know,
trying to get back in there.
I'm gonna do it since nobody wanted to, rant about some shit or whatever. I'm gonna, we can get back onto tampon Myers and everything else, but I'll tell you what, that little fucking Corey Feldman just doesn't seem to go away. Every
Damn,
once
where's
in
that?
yeah,
Where'd that come from?
because I started thinking of some of these people that are just, I don't know. That's how my brain operates. That's probably why I'm so fucking lost.
I like it. Let's go.
Um,
Let's roll with it.
maybe I could find the video that's 2 years old, but just came up recently. Yeah, let me see if I could do that real quick. I'll have to go over to YouTube World,
Oh boy.
which is where I spend most of my time, most of my time, anyways. By the
All right,
way,
well-
I want to give a shout out to Bam Margina. He is doing so well. The guy has been over a year sober right now, and he is just focusing so hard on skateboarding. And every video that's
He's been fucking
he
shredding.
is just getting his shit together, and it's been over a year. And I mean, I know we're not the only one here know who the fuck I'm talking about. This guy has been through a lot. And yes, he's responsible for putting himself there, but he's also responsible for getting his shit together. And I'm just really happy for him. This is a guy that's doing it one day at a time. And when you see the stuff now, he's always smiling and he's constantly focusing on skateboarding. And it's like, keep it up, man. Just keep it up.
He's putting together some great lines. He's been fucking shredding it out there.
If it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be able to do the shit that I do today. Because he is the OG when it comes to doing a lot of edits that were just fucking. I love his creativity. The man is a genius when it comes to that shit. But right now, all he does is focus on skateboarding because it keeps him away from trouble. And he looks so much healthier right now.
Yeah, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but did you hear that they left him out of
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand. And you know what? This is what Bam should do. I don't care. I got to focus on me right now, and I got to focus on what makes me happy. And that is not exactly what's going to help him out right now.
Bam was a huge part of that. I mean,
if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have had that shit. So, you know what they say, when the river runs red, to the dirt path.
Damn, Mike.
But
Scott's not going there. I mean, hey, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. I mean, whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat.
Okay. I'm gonna do something right now. I want to share something that helps me feel better about myself. Whenever I'm having a shitty fucking week, whenever things aren't going right, I can always rely on Mr. Corey Feldman to screw things up.
Oh,
Corey Feldman had a video that was recorded from a phone about 2 years ago where this shithead was doing his typical stuff up on stage where the band's always screwing things up, blah, blah, blah. But he has the audacity to give a fan some shit. And it's, you know what? I won't go on the whole fucking thing, but this is, in other words, Corey Feldman reminds me, you know what? Maybe you're not doing so bad after all at times. Just be careful.
Oh, fuck.
Turn the lights down, please.
It's too loud. I won't play the whole thing. But at least.
Don't touch it.
Stop the music.
Don't you take it.
Do you understand? These are our props. Do not
She didn't touch
them.
anything.
Thank you. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh, grown-ups, right? We not behave in public, right? Right? All right, good. Thanks. Let's go.
Okay, and then
No, you know what? You know what? Fuck that.
Fuck it. We're not going to do this song.
Now I'm pissed.
He's pissed because.
All right, so that's Rock and Roll High School Forever. We were trying to play Rock and Standing from Rock and Roll. You guys know the movie?
I'm not going to torture anybody else on this shit. You can go on and on and on. But yeah, apparently it's just.
Oh, I wanted to see the end.
It's like 5 minutes. I can go back to it. I go back to it. I go back to it. But I mean, what the fuck, man? He's giving a fan shit because he thinks that she touched a prop or I don't know. And she clearly, you could see, and there was somebody left a comment that was there, said she didn't touch shit. So he acts like a complete dickhead, like he always does up on stage. I don't know.
What he reminds me of? The kid on the playground. You go out to recess, and he's got the 4-square ball, and then like you get him out like a certain number of times, and he fucking takes the ball and goes home.
Yeah,
like, fuck you guys, I'm going home.
I tell you what. Instead of going to Corey Feldman, have something that's still entertaining to watch, and just to give a little bit of a shout out to. Are we ever going to fucking actually get? And if they're, I mean, they may be doing a damn good job of teasing these Friday the 13th fans or anybody that appreciates the Friday the 13th franchise. But I don't know if you guys. It seems like who's ever responsible for this shit is doing an amazing job every time, and I can't help but just look at the leg.
Jesus.
Yeah.
She could fucking kick my ass.
I mean, it's amazing. We can do it. Radio say the what ain't right. But my feet keep moving when the drums hit hard.
What am I doing in there?
Just to stay alive. Pocket change and the dangerous smile. Sky fall down at 9:30. I ain't going quiet, no, not my style. Got the clock on the wall saying tick, tick.
How did Jason get anything done?
If the end got plans, it can wait in line. Cause the band's still playing and the groove still fine. If we're gonna die tonight, this shit is amazing. If we're gonna die tonight, God damn. Turn it up, hold me tight. I think the reason why I appreciate the person that does this. This guy loves women's legs. And put your troubles out of sight. No, they the women's leg. Lipstick shining like a danger sign. Shoes on Sweat on the floor. Oh yeah.
Is he a cameraman or a gynecologist? Which one?
Fucking brilliant. There you go, Pamela.
Oh, hell no.
Hit it all, girl. Good again. Damn, look at that oven. There you go.
Oh my God.
You know what? If you haven't seen this guy's videos yet, they are phenomenal. His latest one was at the John Carpenter's Escape from New York. It's hysterical. And I'll tell you what, Barbara looks fantastic in that video. I mean, oh my. Here we go. There he is. William is finally in the house.
Hey, there he is.
We were giving you some love earlier, William. So there you go. Not that we don't give you guys some other appreciation, but let's see.
Hey, wait.
Here.
What was I saw Nightmare?
Herbs is a great movie. I'm sorry, what was that?
There was a Nightmare on Elm Street after that.
Yeah, you guys, we could go all night long watching these, especially with the women's legs. Yeah, you can probably tell by now I have a thing for women's legs. There's no doubt about it. I don't care. I'm proud of that shit. But I think that's probably why I love these guys' videos, because he's obviously obsessed with the women's ass and eggs and the creativity. It seems like each video, maybe it's because the AI shit is improving. Don't ever put my fucking. Hey, here we go. We have
shit.
Mr. Andrew in the house right now. How you doing? Did your boys win tonight? Did they? I guess Indiana's winning everything right now, Andrew. When it comes, is it college football? Help me out, guys. Like, I don't know. But if anything, did your team win tonight? Answer now, damn it. Oh,
Mr. Downey.
William, we're doing good. And I mentioned earlier, William, you could go back and reverse it later. Reverse it. I'm sorry to get your responding to your email earlier, just being one of those asshole adults that's been focusing on the day job, which, by the way, if you want to help me get away from my day job, then say, Scott, create content on TikTok constantly with women's legs where we'll support your channel and we'll make you rich.
Fuck, William. Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah. Sorry I'm late. I've been dealing with well, you could come on here and deal with this drunk bitch. So
I was about to say that. You left one drunk bitch for two drunk bitches.
Where's that goddamn that sounds appropriate. Whatever, something like that. I can't do AI very well. Actually, there was somebody that left a comment on one of these. They were upset because every once in a blue moon, I'll use that chat GB to help me out and create a thumbnail, because it's why the fuck not? Especially when you're trying to do things where you only got so much time, and it's pretty cool. Not all the time does it work, but every once in a while I'm like, fuck it, it's good enough. Well, somebody left a comment like, in regards, and I'm paraphrasing, like, well, it doesn't want to have anything to do with the AI with the thumbnail work. I'm thinking, I said, all right. I said, okay. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I won't do AI when it comes to anything creative. I mean, technically thumbnail work is creative. I'll give it that. But when it comes to anything else outside the realm, no. AI, I won't do AI music. I won't do AI editing. Fuck that. I won't do AI on a lot of things. Because if you enjoy anything creatively, don't ever let that shit get in your creative ways. Could you imagine? Here you go, guys, Chris, everyone, Mrs. Pamela Voorhees, if you're still dancing. What if they made a AI latex mask again? Uh-oh, it got really quiet all of a sudden. It got really quiet all of a sudden. I could hear a pin drop. I think Chris muted himself because he didn't want to have his thoughts being shared over the microphone.
No, I don't like that.
It got really quiet.
No, sir. No.
All righty.
There's nothing.
I'll treat to this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go find that goddamn. I got to see that barber thing. I'm going to share it with you guys. You deserve it. We've all had a tough week. Yes, I'm going to have to share this. Trust me. You guys, I know you guys out there are a fan from John Carpenter's Escape from New York. I know you are. And in fact, I'm going to say I agree with you. I'm a huge fan. Are we on the screen right now? Just be on the safe side. Yes, I just want to make sure. You guys are going to love this. Need I say more? This is really good.
Man, Kurt had a run there, didn't he? Damn.
Its son looks so much like him too. No, I don't need to tell you who you're going to notice big time in this. Oh my God.
Ain't no way.
Oh, God damn. That was fair. Fuck Pornhub. And she's gonna be at our house.
Yeah, why don't you show her this video? Break it out.
I shot him 6 times.
Look at Donald. Look at Donald.
Oh my god. I always thought that was blue. Oh shit!
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Look at
Trevor
John.
Hill and John Carpenter.
Damn.
You know the thing, it's fucked up.
That's wild.
This guy is not, I mean, he's getting views, he's getting subscribers, but it's not like off the charts. Now, I know there are so many people like myself. There's certain things with AI, fuck that shit. But you can't help but go, this is fucking, it's at least it's funny and entertaining as hell.
That's right. He's having fun. He probably don't even give a shit. He's just like, I'm
We need to
making
run a
fun of me.
Steven. Yeah.
That's cool. Very cool.
So there you go, guys. If you've been having a rough
man.
week, I used somebody else's YouTube channel to share on the screen for Chris, for you guys. Now, if you're not into that sort of thing, then maybe shit, I forget his name. Kurt Russell. See, I'm still thinking about the legs. You know, let's face it, he was damn shit. I would have given anything to look like that motherfucker back in the day. So there you go.
I mean, one of my favorite video game characters of all time was actually based on him. They made an entire video game revolving around Snake Plissken.
And by the way, Andrew, I'm glad you like your Captain Kirk. Chris was able to do something very cool. You guys have, I'm sure, know by now that a mask that Chris once had, he basically gave the reins over to Andrews. That's what he's referring to when he loves his Captain Kirk. Oh shit! Here's that damn photo I was referring.
I was going to bring up a little bit of, not sure if anybody's interested, but I definitely am. We got a little bit of new Halloween the game news.
Oh yeah, thank you. I'm glad you brought that up.
We've seen the kind of townspeople. That's what they're focusing on now, is the actual characters that are in game. What they want it to be is like you'll control Myers, and you go through your normal, what is it?
I just had to share it when you were talking about the Myers community, and we got the GWP6 right here. It's just the timing, if you know what I mean. Sorry, go ahead. You were, I mean, it's all related, but I just think it's kind of funny how this is up on there since I loaded it up.
Oh yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, we've seen the actual like supporting cast, I guess is the name.
Yeah.
But the people that will be the townspeople, just going about their regular everyday life as Michael is stalking from house to house. We see the characters now. Yeah, that's Spike scene right there. That's crazy. Okay. Controversially, right now, I don't want to get into it.
I was trying to get to it.
We're getting into hour 2.
I'm distracted.
We're getting into hour 2. See, that looks more like the GPW signature, which is a severe price difference, right?
Yeah.
But Chris has like altered his weathering to where his actual like affordable 6, it doesn't have the signature on it.
I wonder if it's got that. It looks like it has the black latex.
I mean, he's mimicking it. Like, it is close, man. If you can't afford the signature, the 6 right now is insanely.
These are phenomenal.
Insanely detailed. I mean, it is so close. It's outrageous.
If I was
like, look. Look. Oh, come on. Right there.
I'm trying to pace myself on these clicks, but damn.
And I mean, I got a bright ass light on this. I don't have a actual like camera set up like he did.
Oh boy, back to the weather. We're not gonna live to see tomorrow.
I'm gonna text that to Natalie and tell her to expect 9 to 12 inches.
Yeah, why isn't our manager supervising this right now? I want to get to you're fucking kidding me. Oh my god.
Oh damn.
Ah, son of a I'm sorry guys. This is look, I used to be into this stuff when I was much younger. And I actually met this guy a few times, and he was a huge bingo. Son of a bitch. He just got his name in the Ring of Honor up there too. Shit. We got to get out of this right now. It's just not.
That's how it goes, right?
Yeah. Fuck God.
There you go, right there.
Sorry. My mind's really distracted now on that. I'm fucking tired. Shut up. Just focus on this. Life goes on. Sorry, guys. Wasn't expecting that. All righty. Let's see. Maybe there's some videos or something, or the community. Here we go.
Yeah, kind of like supporting cast. So those will be the people you'll be massacring.
Good.
Imagine all the ways you can stab them in the face.
They better not have fucking awesome. I can tell right now we got at least 2 of them with some great legs. Fuck.
I'm killing that guy with the fucking Rambo bandana.
I'm saving the girl wearing the purple, and the girl wearing the Joan Jett jacket right there. The other 2 go fuck themselves.
Okay.
Just thinking out loud. Too much information, I think. Maybe I don't know.
I dig it. Legit.
Oh, I can just do this. Ooh, see, now you know why I'm saving her. She's got a nice teapot.
Maybe she'll bring it to the fight.
And look at them cookies. Did I ever say this was a Pete? No. In the beginning, we do officially warn people.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. So yes, enjoy them cookies while you can.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's not something bokeh out in that window in the background now that I think about it.
Oh, that would be excellent. Missed opportunity right there.
Yeah. And by the way, if you guys have fallen asleep, I don't apologize, because I think if anything, we're your new ASMR. So, and I don't want to see this guy's ass next. Here we go. Joan Jett's back in the action here. This art.
See, now I'm looking in the background constantly.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Nothing there. Just a pole. No palm trees.
Is that a cutlass? What is it? Damn it. Looking at the wrong shit. Looking at the wrong stuff.
No, I think it's an El Camino. It looks like.
Yeah, it is because of the back.
Yep.
Yes, I see it.
I'm better at recognizing the old fart cars. Old fart cars.
I'm excited. I can't wait to just get into this environment. I mean, I picture.
Oops.
Okay, not Halloween night, because Halloween night belongs to trick-or-treating, right? I'm going to take my kids out. We're going to have a fucking blast. You have to be interactive, but one of the nights closely related to Halloween, I'm going to spin in this game.
Nice. I like that.
I mean, it has so much atmosphere. I can't wait.
Ooh, look at that. That's a screenshot right there.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. But it gives us a perspective of the Strode house, what it looks like, because we only get to see in John Carpenter's, years later, 1978, during the daytime. Well, no, Scott, you're wrong about that. Duh. There is a time where they, obviously with Sheriff Brackett and Dr. Loomis, when they're right out there. But it's just, my point of it is we don't really get to see it from an angle like this. I love that. That's really cool.
I like how he's just kind of chilling there.
I know why, because Dr. Loomis is like right there.
Get
And he
your
doesn't-
ass out of there.
And you don't get Michael in the background. That is really fucking cool. That would be
Hey, Lonnie.
if it wasn't for this 2025 compass shit down here at the bottom. That is really cool. Oh, there we go. A totally different house.
I just want to stalk the shit out of stuff.
And you get to stalk the shit out of these fuckers as you're walking, exactly like, I'll let you finish.
Oh, yeah.
Nick Castle. Wow. Damn it. I want to, okay. I'll get back to it.
You're getting it. We're playing it.
I want to, I don't want to necessarily.
We are playing the shit out of that. And we're going to put it on Twitch. And we're going to have some fucking fun.
Okay. I'm going to be completely transparent right now since, wait a minute. Do I need to get caught up on? Actually, I don't think I have to because everybody says they're drunk right now. So we're all on the same page. What about vegetables?
You know how many comments we've got that says, I am drunk. That is the community I want to build.
Chris, the new Vice City game. Let's go.
GTA 6, I think he's talking about. Man, if we see it in our lifetime, I don't know, man. They keep pushing it back and pushing it back and pushing it back. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Andrew, if you're still here, if you got the link, you go ahead and click on that if you want to. It's up to you, man. Okay.
Little kids don't kick your ass.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be okay. I'm not going out buying masks like crazy. If I do, it's gonna be more like an MCM where I'm gonna try to, whatever, slap some paint on those pigs or whatever. But it's so fucked up because we're talking about this game and it means I have to go out and buy an Xbox and all this other, But the thing of it is, I'm trying so hard to focus on some other toy that I've been really, really wanting. And I want a real Frankenstein back there. I'll be honest, it's going to cost me $2,000. God damn it. It's just, I need to find me an old lady who's about ready to kick the bucket and I'll just kiss her ass so I can get that and the game too. Oh, that's too much information there.
No, you'll come over here.
Oh, it's 5 degrees.
And we'll play it on split screen. We'll play it right here. We'll take turns. We'll do whatever. That's fine. Get the big dog. So you finally have your dream guitar, and then we'll go from there.
Well, that's great and all. I'm not, but I just know I'm warning you guys right now, and Chris as well. If it gets to the point where we start painting on these masks, there's going to be times where I'm just going to.
See, there's my man right there.
Yeah, it is just money, but it's also
print it.
It's also just a mortgage.
They print it all day long, and they give it to all the Somalians. Fuck it.
That's this is going to basically be wall art. I have tried so many times to get this thing set properly, and it's constantly going out of tune. And it's just like, son of a blah 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 blah. I'm just doing it. In other words, I'm focusing on paying off certain things right now. I want to be in the clear. That way I can focus on credit card debt there. But it's that's in other words, I'm not buying anything big except for that in 2026. In other words, that's what I want to try to not buy a bunch of shit at one time, if that makes any sense. So, but I could see myself getting that, and then I'm gonna be like, I'll go over to Chris's house and fuck, I gotta get on a goddamn Xbox too, so we could figure out how to way to do the Twitch on just. Is it no shit? I can't. I gotta get up. Is this snowing yet?
God, I hope not.
Ah,
Ew, you said the S word.
oh shit.
No, snow.
Yeah, it is. I think everybody's been saying that, to be honest with you. Oh man.
No, I think we're good.
Good, good. Because I really need to, because if worst comes to worse, um,
I'm looking at the rings.
if worst comes to worse, then Zach is stuck with me here in the house for, a few more days. That's
I don't
what
think it's supposed to snow until like 11 p.m. tomorrow.
I'll
Now,
tell you what.
after that, after 11 p.m., we're done. We're cooked.
And that's really going to screw things up the rest of the week too. For
Yeah,
me
we're fucked.
personally.
We are fucked. It's like -3 to -5 every single day, all next week.
Andrew, check your email, by the way. Yeah, because okay, Mike, I think you said it earlier. You have to deal with the LA traffic and all that, being a truck driver and all that. I don't have to deal with that shit. I just deal with southwestern and central Ohio. And I've been to LA enough to understand what you're talking about, just as a guest, just as a vacationer. And yeah, you have to deal with a lot of a lot of shit. And of course, Mike, you've got a PS. What are actually everybody out there, including Chris, what is the average price for the Xbox and the PlayStation now? Is it like
Okay, so
$1,000 or something like that?
no, so you've got your introductory version, which is the Xbox Series S. That's the kind of the light version.
Yeah.
And then you have your Xbox Series X. The Series X, I think, is up to $750. And then the Series S, I think it's $399.
So you could get that and play like the new Myers game, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, what about
It'll just be
on
at a different
Twitch?
refresh rate. If you want the actual like 4K at 120 hertz, you have to
Yeah.
have the Series X. But if you don't care about like your refresh rate and all that shit, you can do 1440p at
Oop.
120 hertz. You can do that absolutely on the Series S. It's not a big deal.
So, and it's something else I'm thinking out loud too, guys. I mean, why not? See, I'm also thinking about, I've also want to upgrade my computer here as well too. So that's all kinds of shit so that's what I thought about too. I'm actually in the perfect world scenario. I want to have a faster, which I could pretty much basically built up the memory on for my Mac so I could do my editing. But I also thought about building up a PC.
That's what I want to ask you.
Yeah.
That's what I want to ask you right there. Because on Steam, if you get Steam, we can do it through our PC.
Yeah.
And there's no like,
because I'd rather do a PC than an Xbox or a PlayStation, to be honest with you.
I was gonna say that because there's no like subscription service.
And
for Xbox to play online, you need to pay a subscription service.
Yeah.
Which is Xbox Live, and you need to pay, it's like $30 a month.
And I've seen something else too. I'm not going to share the video, but I did come across a local news channel somewhere.
Yeah.
Where it was out west. They were talking about how more and more people are going back to physical media. And it's even with bookstores. I'm like, yes.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Because people are tired of paying for these streaming services. You remember how we used to be, I'll save so much money if I just cut out the cable bill. I'm paying more now.
Exactly.
So
that's because they raise the fucking prices every fucking month.
Yeah, I just got a notification from my, my Credit Karma or Credit Karma, whatever, because it's always keeping me informed everything I spend money on, which I like. I do like that. It's basically like having, that tight leash. You spent this much at the grocery store this week, which I do appreciate, but it's informing me warning you once again, you got another one that's going up.
Yeah.
Damn it. Why do I care for my parents? Because I'm paying for their streaming services.
I get happy and I buy shit, and I hate when they fucking tell me shit. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy that. Obviously irresponsible choices, but when they tell me you're exceeding your budget, I delete that so fucking fast. I'm like, you don't tell me what to fucking do.
See, they're
Don't you ever tell me what to do.
they're coming out of the stream console, and you can play Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam exclusively on it. For me, this is why I want to do a PC. It's because I'm thinking of everything you see right here. I want to have a PC built enough, strong enough to where I can not only play games, but I also want to have a strong enough system where I can. I mean, you have to think about like what Chris and I are doing here. I want to have the best of both worlds where I can have my interface, my camera hooked up. I want to be able to put a good, strong video card in it for videos, for gaming and all that. Like do the whole world right here. All my editing is going to go to another because I prefer to edit on a Mac because it's what I've been doing for over really 20 years now. That's the software that I prefer. And I figured if I could separate, which I can easily, it's a piece of cake, trust me. I'd like to edit on my Mac and stream video and game on a PC. See, I love both worlds, if you know what I mean.
Let's do it. That's fucking
Yes. Physical media is king. Just like physical bourbon.
Let's do it.
But to me,
I am so down.
I have absolutely nothing against Xbox and PlayStations. Trust me, I have nothing against it. If it works for you, by all means, fucking awesome. You know, because I know Chris has an Xbox. I know everybody has their why they love what they love. See, that's how I am with when it comes to computers. I love Mac. I love PC. I don't have any grudge because they both have their strengths, and I know how to use them both. I just don't have the. Well, I'm
all over the
careful with the.
I'm the same as you. I got a Switch. I got Xbox. I got the PC. I got MacBook. I mean, I like them all, but I absolutely know what you're saying. If you don't want that subscription service, that Steam makes the most sense. Absolutely.
I don't think subscription service with gaming with me would be necessary unless for some reason, guys, if you absolutely love the fact that Chris and I get on Twitch other than me, or sorry,
I'm
MCM.
telling you, it's going to be fucking fun.
I want to use MCM with Twitch.
I want people to play with us. I want to start a lobby. I want to have Mike come in. I want to have William come in. I want to have people come in and be in our lobby, and I want to hunt them as fucking Michael. That's what I want to do.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
That's what I want to do.
I mean, there should be no reason why we can't do both. You know, do live streams on Twitch when we're working on masks and and then obviously with the games. I don't see why the fuck not. I really don't. I think it's the best of both worlds, really, all on Twitch. Because to me, that's what Chris and we've talked about. That's what we kind of want to do at Twitch, even though we're technically on there right now with this live stream. But it's like trying to figure this stuff out, but do solely Twitch with when we're painting masks, where we could just, I think it's be a lot easier. And obviously with the gaming. So I'm thinking it's just an umbrella of fun.
Absolutely.
So. And then
life's too fucking short. Let's live it up.
Oh God, yeah. And I that's what I love about the fact that I've got, you know, one of my guy who's known me since I was a teenager, Todd, you know, almost said it. He loves what we're doing here and he just wants to be a part of it. And I'm kind of hoping that after Jameson did the Sounds and Spirits with the bourbon, I'm hoping we can get Jameson. It's just so fun to get these guys included with what we're doing and all that, because trust me, if you've seen Jameson when we were doing the Knobs Creek and all that, it was funny as hell. The camera loves him, I'm telling you. So, because Jameson, he's a big gamer, right? Or he at least enjoys games as much as the rest of us, right? Or you guys, as I should say.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a young son too. I got to remember.
Yeah, it's within retrospective, like
yes, he was.
You know, when his time allows him to be.
I should be careful.
I mean, when
he does have
we get fucking on Monster Hunter, and it's just fucking It's all it's
Oh, yeah.
it's like an all night party. Yeah.
Do you guys remember that a few months ago when you're like, where's Meets in the Man Cave at a few months? Because Chris was obsessed with Monster Hunter. But then again, he told you that.
Oh yeah.
His daughters didn't recognize him. It's like, wait a minute, Daddy doesn't live in a hotel anymore. Wait a minute. I thought he lived. What's going on?
Right. Right.
William. Okay, we already know we've got a couple individuals here that are in California where they're safe. And I'm being serious. Hopefully you guys aren't dealing with this fucking storm. Andrew, I know with Oklahoma and the center of the damn country, you're dealing with this fucking weather. William, if I remember correctly, you're down in Georgia, if I remember correctly. Are you dealing with any of this bullshit weather? White Death 2026. He's really quiet right now. And if anybody's dealing with what they keep on obsessing over, hell, I'm more bothered with the temperatures around here. Fucking 5 degrees bullshit.
Yeah, it's getting old already.
We got to deal with that for like the next couple weeks. Fucking. They're calling for snow there. And of course, where you live, I'm just going to say Georgia. I think any of us out there live here in the States, you just don't hear about snow all the time in Georgia. I mean, geez, it's still hot.
God damn it, Mike. If you don't stop it, I swear to God.
Well, Mike, my mom kind of likes me, so there. Oh wow. Wow. Andrew, did you check your email, by the way? If you can, if you rather not, then that's fine too. I just, obviously. No, it's okay, Mike. Don't worry about it. You don't blame yourself. It is what it is. It is what the thing of it's so funny. I mean, here, okay, where we are here in Ohio, and Andrew's dealing with the shit right now. Give you 10. Okay. Andrew's in Oklahoma, so there you go. Here, the thing of it is, usually when we get hit hard with this shit, when it's coming from the south, almost 9 times out of 10, and shit, the damn, you watch enough TV. It seems like if it hits hard here, the fucking East Coast, it gets slammed. Could you imagine? Holy shit, guys. Imagine this. I understand the Buffalo Bills lost by 3 points recently. Could you imagine if they had a playoff game up in Buffalo? If that snowstorm hit up there? Holy shit. Now that's some real fucking football right there. I would watch that in a heartbeat. No need to apologize. Look, I don't like the fucking temperatures here. I can't stand it. But in the spring, the summer, the fall, we're good. We're good. And what else helps us feel better about ourselves, Mike? Believe it or not, I don't know if you've heard about the famous Buc-ee's gas stations that are all down south. I don't know if it's made it out west yet, but we're graciously going to have a Buc-ee's gas station where I sit right now. They're supposed to have a brand new opening for a Buc-ee's. That's technically 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes from where I live right now. I fucking drove by it looks like a goddamn Walmart, a fucking Buc-ee's gas station. We had some snow last weekend, so we've gotten the taste of it. Yeah, I hate snow.
All right, I am refreshed.
Oh, okay. I'm amazed I haven't had to do anything yet. As much as
Nulu store pick.
We missed it. I'm trying to behave anyways. Really?
What?
Fuck.
You know what? I am not. I don't behave. Fuck.
You don't have to, because chances are we ain't working Monday. I'm gonna do something. I've got to. So, folks, Buc-ee's is well. I'll tell you what. I'll be right back. I think this is the best way how to do it. I'll do this where it shuts me up.
Ooh, Indiana Reserve. Wait, what? Oh, he's muted. Fuck. I'll be damned. Anyways. Nulu coming out of Indiana. Very nice shit. I can't see what I'm doing. I don't know why the camera does this. I don't like it. I'm just getting this because I'm fucking pissed off that Mike has fucking good weather, and I'm sitting here about to get shit on with fucking a bunch of white shit. It's like fucking Tony Montana in fucking Scarface with fucking like cocaine all over me. That's what's about to happen. I'm about to get covered in snow. Yeah, boy. Interesting fact about Nulu. I think they source their stuff from MGP, which is Midwest Grain Properties or something like that. I don't know. They consist a lot of good bourbon, but it's sourced bourbon. But Nulu's been doing good shit with the bourbon that they do source. So yeah, it's good.
Good timing. I am going to, because why not? I know we're a half an hour off.
God damn it, Mike.
It's Mike's fault. It's William's fault. It's Daniel's fault. It's Cam's crap one's fault. It's all you guys' fault. Shame on you.
Shorts and a tank top, motherfucker.
I didn't get that part, but it's all your fault. I don't know. Shorts and you know what? I've got underwear underneath my sweats. There we go. I'm going with it again.
Little Papuski.
You
love you some Woodford now.
I really do. I really, really enjoy the.
You know, there was a special one that released. I think it was last year.
Oh,
and it was referred to as the double double. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So it's the double double. They double oaked it, but then they took it out one more time and they doubled it again. And it's supposedly it's really great. It's really special and whatever, but the price tag was fucking outrageous on it. Like store MSRP was $199.99. $200 bottle.
Smells so good.
$200 bottle. In like I saw it so many times and I thought about buying it so many times and I was like, dude, it's Woodford. It's like 90 proof. I can't justify $200 on that. It can't be that fucking good.
Yeah, I want to sample that shit. You know? Oh, I'll pour a double for you, Chris. Of course, Daniel, he's drunk. But everybody's at home.
You just pour it for me in your fucking tank top, you mother.
I'll tell you what. They have to. Here. I'll tell you what. I'll defend you guys right now. You guys have to pay more in taxes. There you go. And I'm not being an asshole because it's a fact. You guys are like, yeah, I fucking know. Shut up.
Pros and cons, right? That's the basis of life.
I absolutely, I do. I love this wood. I'll share it once again. That's the one good thing about webcams. You know, I don't have to worry about that shit. The beauty of it is, because I know what we're planning on next weekend. You know, I think you see what I'm getting at.
Woodford by itself is just good, but the double oaked is special.
I think I love the aroma. I do. There's, you know, how often do you, if you think about, if you're sipping on a bourbon, how often do you say, you know, I think I love the aroma more than I love the taste on the tongue? I know that sounds kind of crazy because they've said it's a fact. 80% of your taste bud comes from the aroma, which I'm still trying. you know. Please tell me you know what? I need to know right now. How many people live at least on a ranch surface? No steps right now. In other words, is anybody dealing with steps later? I know I'm fucking not.
No. If I was fucking crying, my tears would probably fucking freeze on my face though. So
Yes. Let's see here. Let's do some sick shit here.
some sick shit. Damn.
Let me see. Images, I guess. I don't know. Nah, it's kind of boring.
I'm
I'll just
so
do this.
confused.
Just sick shit, local weather. So all you people right now.
No, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. That's I thought you were gonna like show me some like gory shit or
That's
something.
sick shit. This is
Come
Indiana,
on.
Kentucky, Ohio. It is sick.
Oh, fuck
Because
off.
to me, it's utter bullshit. If you're standing out there in 5-degree weather and you're holding your dick right now because you got to pee so bad and your dick starts freezing with frostbite, that's some sick shit right there.
Ain't no man whipping his dick out in this.
Well,
fucking happen.
Chris, it's been a long time since you've been bar hopping, right?
Listen, I'm protecting my guy from that. That ain't fucking happening. That's fucking wild.
That's when you have, and this is how smart I was back in the day. That's when you have your girlfriend shield you. See?
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me like a turtleneck or something.
I like this.
A tube sock.
No, look, it's so funny. I know, you think of Austin Powers, I've lost my mojo. I've honestly felt like I've lost my mojo for almost fucking a baker's dozen years plus, right? But I know back in the day, like I just shared there, I was like, I gotta pee so bad. And so she'd chill me out in this fucking cold weather.
And then you piss all over her back.
I don't know. I was fucked up.
Whoops. It's like a fire hose. Sorry.
I'm sharing way too much, but you know what? Fuck it. I was proud of my youth. I was proud of my day. And I never got, you don't see my ass in court over some stupid shit. I just know, what? At least I think I dated the women back in the day. Like, you know what? It is what it is. We're all fucking young, dumb, and full of cum. So, yeah. I don't know if they say that anymore. It's probably not politically correct, but you know what? I don't fucking give a shit.
That's right. You say it.
But don't bump. So we have covered the weather. We have covered the latex. We have covered how I've had women basically help me piss when it's 5 degrees outside. And we've also covered how we're all fucking drunk here. We've also covered that it's very warm in California, that it's snowing everywhere else. Other than that, and Corey Feldman still being a douchebag. I can't think of anything else out of the realm. I don't want to share any of my rants because I don't want to bring any of you guys down. Trust me, it's not going to do me good. It's not going to do you any good because I asked that question like an hour and a half ago. If anybody has any rants, shit they want to get off their chest,
you know what
they're all like, fuck it, I'm drunk.
You know what I want to get off my chest?
Please do.
Nulu.
Hulu?
And Nulu. And several other breweries, I guess. They source in their liquor, right? And then they do what they want.
Fuck. We did a Heaven Hill.
Heaven Hill's serious.
They do all their stuff in house, right?
Yeah, they're all. This is Nulu. They source in their liquor from MGP, and then they create the flavor profiles that they're looking for. My question.
There's Andrew.
Oh man, what's going on, man?
Man,
I'll save my question till later.
You sure?
Yeah.
No, you guys go for it.
We'll get it. Seriously, Andrew, we will get to you in a heartbeat. Everybody,
Yeah.
here's Andrew.
No, let's go. All right.
Ask the question. I'm interested.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You stop that.
You know what? I'm gonna leave it between the two of you while I go have a woman.
Don't
my
you leave
imaginary
me.
woman
Don't
shield
you
me
leave
right
me.
now.
How dare you?
Men cannot get pregnant, Scott. I guess you didn't catch that inside joke.
I did. I'm just more concerned about. I'm still thinking about her shielding me.
Have you seen the current new
I'll be
medical
back,
information?
Oh my God.
Here.
It's fascinating.
How's it been, Chris?
The men not getting pregnant, or
Well, we know that's not true.
you know
It's
what?
just-
I watched a 5-minute deposition where this chick was in front of the Supreme Court, and he literally asked her like
No, that was the reason I brought that up.
17 times. I think
Yeah.
he asked her, like, "Can a man get pregnant? Can a man get pregnant? Can a man get pregnant?"
She dodged him.
Every single time, dude. It's not that fucking hard. It's biology.
Right.
It is like elementary biology.
That's I hate to say it, but 48% of the United States is that stupid, honestly, unfortunately.
These are the people that are running our country, man.
Well,
What the
That
fuck are we gonna
doctor-
do?
that doctor just is not. She's working for the. I don't want to get into politics. but
More
you-
importantly,
I know. It just blew my mind, man. I'm just
more
like,
importantly, Andrew joined in portrait orientation.
Oh, always.
You can't fix it now.
Oh, yes, I can.
You can't. Don't worry about it. Seriously,
I'm gonna fix it.
everybody's
I'm gonna
drunk
fix
right
it.
now. Don't worry about it. You've already joined on selfie
you look perfect.
mode.
You look amazing.
Don't worry about it. Seriously.
Hold
Don't
on.
worry
It's all good. Be right back.
Don't worry.
Yes, Senator Hawk.
I know. I obviously
Oh,
I had to have.
yes.
I had to have. You know.
Have you seen that, Scott?
I have no. No. I've been. You guys would be proud of me. I've been staying out of the. I have been.
Simplest question in the world.
I've been staying out of politics. Anything that's related to. I just.
Me too. Because it's a fucking cesspool. But
I think all of us sometimes tell ourselves it's almost like I got to get out of certain. I don't know what's going on. Seriously, I have no clue, and I'm proud of myself because I've been fucking buying bourbon and trying to turn my living room into a bar and shit.
that's right.
But you guys,
Concentrating
no,
on the
seriously,
important
I
shit.
don't own this. I'm just a part of it. What the fuck's going on, guys? Even Williams said something about it, I think.
It's something that I'm driving into the ground apparently, but it just blew my mind.
Got my
Like-
fucking sinuses.
It was just this woman, and she was being asked repeatedly, "Can a man give birth?" Can a
Hell
man-
no.
She was a doctor.
It's over and over, like 17 times she was asked this question. All he wanted to know was like a simple yes or a no,
What the fuck?
and she always went into some like thoroughly explanative, just rigmarole.
God damn
I
you,
got no
James
other word
Cameron.
for it. Fucking wild.
Think
It's
about
so easy.
It's James Cameron's fault.
No, it's so fucking easy. No. Oh, man.
It is. If James
Horrible.
Cameron didn't fucking mess around with goddamn Avatar as much as he had, where we all think now it's possible. Now we got doctors and Kardashians saying a man could give birth because of their fucking stepfather or stepmother or whatever the fuck he is right now.
No.
By the
No.
way,
It's simple fact. We are born. It's
Shit.
50-50. We are born. You must take the hand you are dealt in life and make the best out of it. That's how I was always raised. I don't see the problem in that, man.
I don't mean to change the subject because to me,
Yeah.
Chris and I think you get this.
Please do,
Everybody's going to
please
get
do.
this real quick. Andrew, how the fuck are you doing? And I'm not trying to avoid the question because you are more important to me than this fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bitch.
I'm all right. I mean, I'm good. I
Okay.
had a good time tonight
I've
with
seen
my
your photos
kiddos.
on Facebook, by the way.
Yeah. I had a good time with my kids tonight and my dad. And luckily, I mean, honestly and truthfully, it was my daughter who's, I don't want to say employer, she's their babysitter. It was like, I don't know if they had season tickets or what, but the snow kind of rolled in around 5 today, 5 or 6. And he was like, I'm not going. You want these tickets, Addie? And he gave her the tickets. And so we were like, yeah, we'll go. Because, I mean, I grew up driving in blizzards kind of. I mean, just, to go snow skiing and stuff. And so I was like, yeah, we're going. As long as it's not ice, I was like, we're going. So, yeah, it was a good time. We lost, but all in all, a good time.
Did your team win tonight?
Nope.
Damn, what is it about Indiana all of a sudden?
They gave them fits last year in the playoffs too, and
they got good beer.
They do, and they played well though. They played real well tonight.
They got good.
I knew that was coming.
Sorry, I had to plug in a War Pigs that doesn't want to acknowledge our emails. Sorry, that's out of Muncie, Indiana.
Okay, I wished I knew what you were talking about, Scott, but I'm in the dark on that one.
Okay, I'll fill you in. IPAs.
Oh, beer. I know what an IPA is. Yes, I'm sorry.
War Pigs is out of India. There you go. They're just kicking our ass.
Indiana's
just kicking. Indiana's ruling the world right now.
Oh, that's a good.
Ain't that America for you and me? Ain't that America? Something John Cougar Mellencamp, which I just heard that he's back on tour again. So Indiana is fucking ruling the country right now.
Kinda.
Nothing wrong with that though.
Not for long.
Well, I mean, Indiana hasn't had any love for a long time, so fucking let them have their fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And William, you said it yourself. That fucker. Think about it. Is he still doing it or not? I don't know. I mean, never mind.
I'm surprised he hasn't had a kid by now. Fuck.
Doesn't he have already a fucking short bus full of kids?
Well, I mean, as a woman, I feel like that.
I
feel like that would be a journey he would take or something.
So there's doctors out there, I would imagine right now in today's world. Well, if you have plastic surgery, if you have your male ordeal split in half to where you can fit an Oscar Mayer wiener in there, all of a sudden you can get pregnant, right? I'm sure there's doctors out there that say that, right?
No.
By the way, earlier
women are a gift. Women are the harbingers of life. I'm going to
bring back the tampon Myers.
Damn. Goddamn.
Speaking of that, do you still talk to him, Scott, ever? Does he ever run across your feed or anything? The guy that made the tampon Myers mask.
Oh, hell no. I haven't heard from him in ages.
Yeah, and I had that what was it, H2O that I had bought from him, and he couldn't depart with it. He was like, yeah, I can't.
Yeah. Well,
I couldn't blame him. I was never mad about it. I was just a little disappointed. I was looking forward to getting it.
Oh, and by the way, William, Danielle, there's our fifth person right there. We have got William, we have got Mike, we have got Danielle, we have got Sherry, and we've got six. There we go. Jake, and we've got Andrew. We've got 6 people that am I right or wrong about this? Business for the drawing of the rehaul, whatever the fuck it's going to be.
Oh, I'm down.
So there we go. Andrew.
Whew.
In other words, Mike, William,
the heart palpitation already.
You guys have been our loyal followers. Andrew, now to be fair with everybody's, just if you're still here, Andrew was he's been a special guest really from the first season. So plus I've known Andrew, then Chris has got to know him and all that. So it's been, I don't want you guys to feel left out or whatever. So but it'll all be fair. At least it'll be 6. Only the 6, no other individuals.
That's pretty good odds. I like
6
it.
Individuals. Chris has got a barrel with all these numbers, and all of you guys will have your special number because that way we'll do it. And then he'll do what he does. And then for some reason, my damn hand's not wanting to work anymore. Don't need it anyways. We'll just draw that number here soon, and whoever wins is going to win the rehaul. That whatever Chris and I don't know. It's just something that we've got laying around here that we're just going to slap some fucking war paint pig on that and put some hair on it and say, there you go. There's a MCM mask, the very first one.
Very cool. That's very cool.
I mean, we'll have some pride out of it.
No doubt. I got to go pull a pizza out of the oven, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Story of my life. Let's see. Oh my God.
That is quite the comment.
Yeah. So much it's covering Chris. Oh, dear Lord. Faces of death practically right there if you think about it. Yeah, Thanos is here.
There's stuff going on right there.
So if I have to go back to remember, let's see. Let's make a marker right there at 2 hours and 45 minutes. There's our 6 individuals right there. Chris and I will focus on that soon enough. We'll make sure that it's, I don't know, during a live stream that we'll, of course, do that ordeal. If you trust me, Chris, does this make sense? Does any of them have to be here when we do that?
Absolutely.
Everybody has their, you all have to be here. We'll give you a date. There you go. All 6 of you. Well, Sherry, she's never joined us on, but she's always been very supportive. Mm-hmm. So we'll just make it clear that y'all have to be here. And Mike, okay, Mike, you're 3 hours behind. Okay, we got West, we have Central, we have East Coast. So it seems like, I don't know, is 9 or 10 p.m. the good spot for everybody here? Because obviously that's 9 o'clock for you, Andrew, and I would say 7 o'clock for everyone out on the West Coast. Whoa, look at me. Big brain on Scott with his math skills.
What time is it in Hawaii?
Isn't it 6 or 7 hours? I don't know.
No, it's just 4 right now.
It is 4? Well,
from Central.
See us East Coast fuckers, or I'm sorry,
yeah.
East Coast.
It's 5 hours for you. 4 for me.
See, now you're making my math look stupid. By the way,
I'm so selfish. Everybody's on my time. You're on my time, buddy.
That's it.
It's 5 degrees here. Fuck, dog.
You know, it's going to be 20 below in Oklahoma. I am shocked.
How much?
They said 20 below, like on Sunday, I think. 20 below.
I feel the same way too through the week. Seriously.
Yikes.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it when they said it. I was like, yeah, these weather people.
I mean, we're like -5 is as bad as we're getting.
Wow.
Mother Nature, you could.
Yeah. Be right back.
Damn.
And of course, I know Daniel, he's probably sleeping. Good for him. But Mike's probably going like, well, it's not going to be.
Damn. 20? -20.
It's what makes a man men. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've had enough of that shit. Yeah, honestly, I've done it for so many fucking years. I've had enough of that shit. I'm ready to turn in my man card. What the fuck ever? I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
anymore.
I think I'm going to start.
Where do I read? God damn you! Fuck you! Fuck. He's not letting me go tonight. He's keeping me on the line. Shit.
Oh man. Well, Mike, how about all of those? Give me a minute. Oh yeah, the Manson family. Oh yeah, I know Charles Manson's technically from Cincinnati, Ohio. I get it. It all start. All right, I'm not making a very good point here.
I'm letting you go with it.
Southern California in the 70s and the 60s rocked. There we go. trying to bring some fucking balance. It did. It really did. That's when everything was. But then again, it was technically awesome around here back then too. Everything sucks now. It's because we all went to streaming. I think the Wild
William
Chill
brings up a good point. I mean, wind chill does play a lot,
Oh, there we go.
a lot of effect into it. And it's fucking rough, dude. My wife makes fun of me all the time because I swear to God, I think I started hating wind about 6 years ago. I hate fucking wind so much. Like it blows things. It blows my fucking, like, I don't know, my porch chairs. It blows shit all over the fucking place. I don't even care if it's cold as fuck. Like, it seems like the wind just blows shit everywhere. And I get so fucking mad, especially if I'm mowing the grass. If I'm mowing the grass and the wind comes and it's fucking blowing the fucking the grass right in my fucking face, I get so mad. Man, I hate the fucking wind. I can't vocalize how much I hate the fucking wind. I don't know how to stop repeating myself, but it drives me fucking nuts. No.
Where's the wind at?
No.
Did we get it yet? Come on. I know this old fart gets it.
No more. No more. No more wind.
Of course, if anybody's been to Chicago and knows enough about
Dude, we're the new Chicago. Ohio is the new Chicago. I
don't
swear.
say that. Don't say that. Now, don't get me wrong. No disrespect. I love Chicago itself. But the shit that's going on in Southern Chicago, we all know. Fuck that.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
So, you know, the Windy City, Chicago. I get it, Chris. You had to deal with stuff that none of us can imagine. I bitch about the wind on the ground level when I'm out doing my day job. So I can't imagine what it's like way the fuck up there.
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah.
I mean, skyscrapers get their fucking names. They earn it. But dude, I think I'm okay when I'm working on top of a building. But dude, when I am just home and the wind hits me a right way, it pisses me the fuck off. I swear.
You know what, Mike? I want to introduce you to Andrew right here. Why am I saying that? Well, you probably have seen him in past videos and all that.
Shit.
Andrew is a realtor. Like shit, you not. We're not joking. And we all know. Look, I sympathize. I'm not trying to be an asshole. Yeah, it sucks that you guys have to pay as much as you do. I get it. I don't get it because I live fucking here in Ohio. But dear Lord, child. We talked before during live streams about you getting out of California. You know what? Talk to Andrew. Oklahoma's the new city apparently, and
brother.
Yeah.
Hey, I will tell you guys
real quick, and I'll shut up. The way the goddamn thermostat's running right now, I'll probably pay $3,000 this month between my mortgage and my
bill. That is fucking up there, bro.
Dozer, you're not eating as much.
That cost of living is.
Yeah, that's
man.
Sorry. Now I'm shutting up. Andrew?
No, you're good. I was just going to say, yeah, in the last 6 years, I have never seen such growth in a place. Once a small town where I grew up is now a metropolis to Oklahoma City. I mean, it's just insane how much we've grown just since COVID.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Okay. I'm going to ask, because people can be interested in this, in all seriousness. What you just said, what it's growing like since COVID, as a whole, I shame a city that I was born, well, pretty much grew up in, because I'm not proud of it. It breaks my heart when I see every day. It's because I remember the good days there. When I see it now, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What you just mentioned, would you say I would welcome anyone to come here because I believe it's a safe community as a whole. People seem to have their shit together here. They want the community to grow. They want development. They want to keep things on a positive track. As he's eating his pizza.
I mean,
We
there's
all
there's
love pizza around this country.
there's
Man,
a
I'm
thing.
starving.
I mean,
Sorry.
it's like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, man, that's high. I don't know how else to say that. 3,000 for a 2-bedroom.
As long as you're making the money to cover it.
It's
Are you
like,
talking about
do you
mortgage
love?
payment?
Yeah, I
That's
think he is.
Mike's
Do
dealing
you
with. He
love?
lives in SoCal.
Do you love Cali that much that
If
you
that's where
want
born and
to?
raised, I get it.
Because I mean, man, cost
Just
of
so you
living.
know, my sister lives out there.
San
She's
Diego.
and she is renting and paying more than my mortgage.
I was gonna say, I mean, we're not on a huge area of land, but it's a good
It
piece of
breaks my
land out
heart,
here,
dude.
and
Yeah.
I mean, we're well. I mean, we're under that
I just want
definitely for sure, and I don't know.
to call
You know, you're out in the country, aren't you, Chris?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so what's kind of wild about where I live is that we're kind of the dead stop of kind of the circumference of Oklahoma City. So if you take Yukon, 11 miles west of there is El Reno, where they kind of filmed the movie Twisters. They didn't really film it there. They filmed it in Guthrie, Oklahoma. But they wanted you to believe that it was in El Reno. But what's funny is you can go, I don't know, Garth Brooks Boulevard, which is the last street, and it's just country out there. But anything east of that, it is just like growing like a wildfire. It's insane at how fast things are growing. I've just never seen so many people leave so many other states and come to our state. And it's just been kind of mind blowing. I mean, my little town that I grew up in now, some of it I don't even recognize anymore. It's just quite wild. And how much people are leaving other areas and coming here. And people, you mentioned that a moment ago, Scott, like, why would anybody want to go to, not necessarily why would anybody want to go to
I think everywhere we go, that's what really pisses me off as a whole.
Yeah.
Here in the United, I don't live over here. I don't live over there. I live in the United States.
Right.
And I hear everybody that we talk to here in the United States, they say the same thing. There's certain parts of their neighborhood that they grew up in or they're aware of. It's like, it's not this, because I get it. Things change, but why does it have to change if I go down areas that I grew up in? I've been on this planet almost 56 years. And when I go down areas where I've shared stories with Chris here on our podcast, where I talk about certain days, like vinyl records and all that, going to record stores.
That was fun.
And when I think about those areas that I went to and I drive by today, it breaks my heart to see in a shithole where they're either closed or they've got spray paint over the buildings, or it's just it's like places that I drive by. That used to be a legendary place to go get certain sandwiches. There used to be I'll say a record store, small businesses in Dayton, Ohio on Main Street, State Route 48. You drive by it now, and hell, even whores won't even work in that area because it's that bad.
Wow.
I know that sounds like I'm joking. I'm not.
Well, taking it even back when I was a flight attendant back in 1998, I remember flying into Cincinnati, and people would say, "Don't go to the flats at night."
Yeah, it's true.
Don't go to the flats at night. And that was back in 98.
You don't want to, yeah, and today especially, it's gotten bad again.
It's crazy.
And it's so sad because they were trying to build those areas up. I want to move back down to Cincinnati. And it's so sad because there are some beautiful old Victoria homes, tall, they are gorgeous. But sadly, when people are buying or renting, when they were basically renovating these homes, there's still a lot of homelessness and crime around there. And we hear about it all the time. Well, and it is kids that are basically involved in another shooting. Hell, there was not too long ago, a man who owns a gym who lived down in over the Rhine, which is downtown, the northern part of downtown Cincinnati. Him and his wife were at home peacefully minding their own business. Some guy that they let out, the court system let him out, who he has a track record like you wouldn't believe. They let him out of prison. So what does he do? To sum it up, that he goes into this guy's home and kills him in his own home.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
World's gone mad, kind of, it seems like, in the last couple years anyway.
Yep.
People are doing
I
weird
love how I
shit.
bring that up just as I finish saying that as we're talking this. Bingo, William.
It's common fucking sense has just taken a backseat to everything.
Yeah, to nonsense is a good way to put it, Chris.
Doesn't
Common
make
sense is taking
sense.
the backseat to nonsense. Is truth. I mean, that's the thing, is people don't want the truth anymore. They just want they want to believe what they want to believe, even if it's false, and they want to create a narrative that's untrue.
Yeah, and you know,
It's like they will take, literally, they will take these bad events keep happening over and over. They'll
6
take
grand a
that
month. Jeez.
over oh, we're afraid we'll get I don't know, protested or some shit.
Yeah,
It's just let them do what they're gonna do. What the fuck are you talking about? America used to stand for something.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you're appointed by the people. You're supposed to protect the people. If you're not going to protect the people, that's the reason that we have the Second Amendment. That's why we have the right to bear arms. When you push it to this certain point where you are not protecting us, then we're going to have to take it upon ourselves. I mean,
well, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid it's going to come to that. That's my fear.
And
we used to go to war over tea. Good God, look at what they're doing to us now.
Yeah.
Right.
And let's keep this very clear. What I talked about had nothing to do with what channel I was watching. It's for me seeing it with my own two eyes from experiences from the time I was a spit out of a guy's, you know what, and seeing things with my own eyes, having street smarts, knowing the difference between right and wrong, seeing what I've seen. I don't have people saying, oh, this is bad and this is good. No, I don't listen to that shit. I judge things with my own eyes, with my own neighborhood. And I don't even
want this to come across as like political or anything like that. It's just basic human rights. Like, our human rights are starting to be an issue.
Just common sense.
Well, look what William said.
Yeah.
What did he say, if you don't mind repeating it? I just can't see it.
I don't know. You can't see on the screen. I'm sorry. When you import the third world, you become a third world country.
100.
They wanted those fucking
United
votes.
we stand, united we fall. You're absolutely right. And that's, it's so, I want to get back. Sorry, Chris.
I was just going to say, I don't care what side anymore. Like,
we just need to listen.
United, like Americans again. I don't
Bingo.
care. I don't care what side
me.
you're on anymore. Like, let's realize that our country is just in a bad place. Let's build up from there.
But here's the problem with that, Chris, if I must say. The other side, they don't want to hear that shit.
And
they want to do, I mean, let's throw Minnesota in there. I mean, those people are just crazy.
And you know, the sad thing of it is, and I'll use this as an example, and I don't interrupt you. You take a bad community, right? A bad community anywhere. You've got, sadly, there are some people that have been born and raised in that community, and they've been there, and they're older now, and they're going to stay there. They're not going to leave. And fortunately, there's other bad apples that's making their community look like shit. What you described there, I'm sure there are people that they've grown up with certain beliefs, you know, let's say politically wise, whatever, but they're seeing these younger kids that are taking it beyond measures, beyond what we can imagine. And they're making the sensible, what used to be the middle. We don't see it anymore because it's either too far this or too far that. And it's no wonder we don't get along, and it breaks my heart.
Yeah. The sad thing about it is he said it right. I mean, we're allowing all these illegals that shouldn't be here. I hate to say that, but that's just the way it is.
Come to this country legally. That's all I ask.
Yeah, that's it. Just come legally.
What everybody else had to do.
Right.
Edward Van Halen, I talk about him all the time. His mom and dad, they're both from different countries. They came here legally. They do processed everything legally. And if you asked his older brother Alex, he said, "Don't have me go there because his mom and dad, they came here legally. They know what it's like to do things the right way." And that's why Edward, before I try to say that carefully, lost him, he's so proud to be an American because he grew up from not being born here, but went through all the right steps that his mom and dad made sure that their kids were going to have a better life in America.
And I grew up with a lot of the people like that. I mean, I have some friends from India. I have some friends
we need to come together.
Yeah, I mean, I have friends from Japan. I've got friends from Vietnam. And so I am totally all about having people from other countries want to come to America. I just want them to do it
absolutely
lawfully. That's it.
My great grandparents.
Here's the
Irish.
thing:
they came here right.
When you're talking about Eddie, and you were talking about most immigrants that came here. I mean, we're immigrants. We're a melting pot.
Yeah.
There's only one culture that belonged here, and they were actually here.
Well, I was getting ready to say that.
A long time ago.
Washington Redskins.
Being from Oklahoma, Chris.
I'm part Cherokee myself.
Yep. And so being from Oklahoma, I mean, I hate to say what I'm about to say, but I mean, it's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? We're kind of, we are America, but we did come over here and take this land from the Native Americans.
We did. We absolutely did.
So we're kind of, I guess, but the word I'm looking for is,
here's the thing.
It's kind of the pot calling the kettle black kind of.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
I'm part German, I'm part Irish, so I get it.
Same.
I was also born in Ohio, so gee.
Appalachian, man. We're all the same breed. But the thing is that when you're talking about Eddie and stuff like that, those were immigrants that loved this country. What we're dealing with now,
$50 in their pocket too, by the way.
What we're dealing with now is a whole different breed. We're dealing with people that exploit a country.
That hate us. They hate us.
Exactly.
They hate us. They want harm on us.
They know our system. They know how to get around all the legal loopholes, and they'll go through whatever they have to go through to exploit it and send it back to their country. You saw that just now. You saw that with Somalia. What they are doing is they are packing all their money into suitcases and they're taking it back to Somalia, Russia, China, all the countries that are coming here because they figured out our system. The land of the free has become the land of the exploited.
Right.
That's the
100%.
problem.
And I'm definitely not changing subject. I'm just being silly right now, of course. To think that we started off talking about Michael Myers masks and the small community.
That's the thing about this channel. You never know.
Michael Myers, you never know what we're going to talk about. And it also proves that these damn masks and Michael Myers, he's actually our hero because he always does us right.
And not to bore the audience, but I have a quick question.
Oh.
I was listening to you guys. I hadn't come on yet, but right when you started talking about it, Chris, it pumped me up too about the new Halloween game.
Oh yeah.
And so, is there a release date on it yet?
September.
September 17th, I think.
Okay, very good. Very good. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I make sure I have a new system for that when it comes out.
Well, if you're thinking the same thing, because we were talking about it, if you don't want to have subscriptions and all the other bullshit, I mean, over Steam, over a PC might be the best choice.
The problem is I become a bit of a disability on a PC.
Okay.
The major new Halloween game is simply titled Halloween. Is scheduled to release on September 8th, 2026 on PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, yada, yada, yada. So there you go.
Very cool. Well, and going back to the computer thing, I'm just not that talented, Chris. Sorry.
So,
and I agree with you 100%. It's better. It's better. I know it's better. I actually have some friends that are PC guys, and I mean they're like autistic on it. I mean, they can just do every command. I mean, just on point. And I'm like, oh my gosh, there's no way I can do that.
I just had that up.
Well, here's the thing. You don't need to worry about that anymore.
You can buy a controller, can't you?
Yep. This guy right here. You don't even need to, you don't need any of it. It's just a way to bypass the subscription service. So if you don't want to be paying like $20-$30 a month, I mean, Steam's the way to go.
However, you need a good gaming software, though, is my understanding, right? You need a good computer.
Not necessarily.
And real quick, not to interrupt, to answer William's question, it's just showing for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and PC.
It's going to be next gen.
Yeah, so with what you're asking,
it's going to be a PS6,
PS4, or PS5, I mean.
Okay.
You might just be missing out there, William, on that.
Yeah. It's going to need to be at least like current gen or next gen. And I'm sure that's built around the Unreal 5 engine, which is what they're building the whole thing on, which is the graphics engine. So PS4 probably just won't support it.
Yeah, right as soon as I buy a PS5, they'll come out with a PS6.
I know, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
When do they usually release? Let's see, the up and coming.
Let's see, guys. The way of the future is literally PC. I mean, it's just
with the major Halloween title. There is also a Halloween Forever, an arcade game available for the PS4. So that, I would say, answers your question. No, it's just that right there.
I don't know about this Halloween Forever.
Is there a story mode?
Yes.
Good.
100%. You get to stalk. You get to go around to different houses, and
that's cool.
And watch.
That's one thing I'd have felt like, and maybe I didn't play it long enough, but Friday the 13th
for the PS4 specific games.
They would have had that.
I think that's what you're going to get, William. Is just this for the Halloween Forever. So, yeah.
Fuck it, I'll get both.
Yeah, that's another thing you were talking about earlier too, Chris. Oh, do you have when you get up? I know you said buildings, but I know that you work on those windmills, right?
Not anymore, right?
No,
no, not anymore. Not anymore.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but we have someone from our community. Mike asked a very important question. If it'll play. Damn it, you always make me look bad.
Son of a bitch. It's like magical chairs.
What the fuck you drinking?
I'm gonna have to pick something new.
Responsibilities, Andrew. I'm sorry. There's just
I'm on empty with everything. Holy shit. Hang on a second.
So what did you have tonight at the basketball game, Andrew?
Well, you know what's quite funny you ask. I was a little blown away. It'd been a while. The last time I was at a Thunder game is when Kevin Durant played for us, so that tells you anything. But I got there. I was shocked at how much the beers were. My dad and we had a total of 4 beers, and they were like $65 for 4 beers.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And then parking was $40, which that kind of blew me away. I thought, used to be parking was like $20. So that kind of threw me off. So, yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, everything was great. And even then, it was just money. So, I mean, you got to have it to live, but, it's not very often you can do certain things in life that you want to do with your kids, and sometimes it's worth it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And thank goodness that my daughter got us the tickets. We had a blast.
It's so funny. Every once in a blue moon, when I get an opportunity to actually use the camera that I'm not using right now, but to my left, I'm actually uploading some old like vintage videos that I did in the past onto this channel, and I get to use this camera because I can't do it with the live stream because of the delay. So I was like, looking at the quality. I'm like, holy shit, the quality is so much better. I'm like, well, that's what you've been buying for the past 5 months.
Yeah.
Because this Luminix, it's made for more video than photography. It has so many belts and whistles that, I mean, it's got like 5 different options of how you focus on manual, which I fucking love. For video guys, it's the menus on this thing is like fucking insane. So I'm still learning this bitch. So
I got something special for.
My bad. In 5, 4, 3.
I got something special for Mike. Mike, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I seen that today at fucking Arrowwine. $65.
Right in your face. How you like that?
I almost got that. $65. It's the rye, correct? Uh-oh, he's fucking the rye. He's fucking the rye. He's fucking the rye.
Wait, that's not the rye. That's the heritage. That's the heritage.
It looked like the rye with the green label.
You can't find this, buddy.
It is blue. Okay.
Ooh, it's eluding you. I got to get something in, man. He's fucking rubbing this warm temperatures in my face and shit.
Yeah, with the warm temperatures. Let's see. Let's get an update on the fucking temperatures here in the Midwest. Oh, it's 4 degrees now.
That's funny.
I know what I'm going to do in my evening.
Hold on 1 second.
Fuck it. God damn it. Damn it. I blame you, Mike. I blame Mike on this one.
It's so motherfucking good.
Oh, there you
Jealousy.
go, Andrew. Oh, you don't see it. Andrew, old school OKC fan here. Westbrook and Durant were the team.
Yeah, they were. And then you had Ibaka and you had Harden. And I mean, as soon as they cut Harden and didn't pay him, team went to crap until they, got the new team together. So. I guess I missed it.
Mike is like, he's been enjoying. He won't come on here. He's because it's that warm weather. He's afraid, Mike says, "F you, Chris. I'm going outside in my boxes for you." Laughing out. You know what? I'm. This is a sin. No, wait a minute.
Damn it.
To me, it is a sin because I can't do it. I can't. You know what? This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play music one more time in 5, 4, 3. Oh, you'll understand.
What is it? Restroom time?
I had this water in here for some reason. See, to me, it's a sin. If I'm going to be on Me It's the Man Cave, I can't use another glass. So I'm going to have some water to rinse this out. Do my dishes right here in front of all of you. Where am I going to dump this shit? That I don't know. I have to figure that
Drink it.
out. I do this.
Drink it.
I find another dirty glass. So to me, it's a sin. It's sacrilegious.
Drink it. Take it.
I'm going to rinse this out.
Drink it.
I feel like I'm talking louder than I should.
Drink it. Take it.
It looks somewhat clean. That way I could put a fresh new beer in this glass. Now, I could have grabbed another glass that's in the refrigerator, but no, it's sacrilegious. I told myself I wasn't going to do as much tonight, and I'm ending it off with the Truthadelic. This shit.
Is it good?
It's very clear that I fell in love with this shit, and it won't be around much longer.
Oh,
Yes,
really?
it will.
No, it won't. They're going to be mean.
No, they're going to keep it around. I tell myself this every year.
Well, I will say, Scott does have a
cool
point.
that I washed my dishes right here on the live stream. Yeah, let's end your last one with a fucking level at 9.5. That's real smart, Scott. Oh,
I like it.
well. As you say,
You said early. What's early?
it all depends on that, Mother Nature issue where I got to take our son home safely back to his mom's.
Dude,
But if it gets to the point where if it does snow early and I'm not feeling it, well, I got to be safe. And Zach and I are staying here until possibly Tuesday or Wednesday. So the thing is, do I have enough pizza rolls for all of us?
I think we're good until like
I got to
at least after 10 p.m.
Yeah, that in all honesty, I can walk to Kroger's if I have to. So I'm not worried about it. Well,
How long is it supposed to last there?
forever.
Well, I know that.
Sunday,
It's
and
because the
stopping
cold
Monday.
the cold temperatures is what's making it difficult. If it snows Saturday in the afternoon or late in the day, it's going to prolong it into I don't need to tell you, Sunday. And if it just makes it longer, so let's face it, for us, Monday mornings is for like myself, I got to go back to work. Well, with the cold ass temperatures, and let's say it gets to 10 inches, right? And with those cold temperatures, if you could plow all you want, that ice and whatever shit they put down, it's not going to do a damn thing. So we're going to be stuck in here like igloos, and so.
Sorry, it reminded me of something. Someone put up on Facebook. I forget who it was exactly. It said, if your driveway or your mom needs plowed, give me a call.
Okay, Mike, I understand you're not worried about this shit, and I get it. And let's face it, we're fine unless our fucking power goes out. Then it becomes a bitch, right? Okay. But here's where we have some advantages to make some extra cash. We could plow your mom's driveway for what?
2 times the charge.
2 times the charge. Hi, this is Andrew, Chris, and Scott. We are here to plow your driveway, your mom's driveway, especially 2 times. I will get one free.
Have a nice day.
Make sure she's happy.
Gotta make if mama ain't happy, you know the rest.
Oh boy.
Which is true.
Fuck.
You guys want to hear a funny...
Hey, so wait. Just circling back real fast. You told me 25, negative 25. I need
Negative 20 is what I heard on the news today. It's right now, just so you know, it is 12 degrees here in Oklahoma City.
Well,
and wind chill is, I think, in the negative already.
Well, slap me silly and call me Susan. It's 4 degrees, and they'll say, but it feels like minus 80.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
I tell you what, I know why like I've been on my
Mike
period more lately.
Look at this shit. Mike is.
You got proof of it to your left.
Good God.
I know exactly why I feel like the way I have it, because the meteorologist that I deal with every morning. Okay, look, you know what you're attracted to and you know what you're not attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
This woman has to put clown makeup on to make her look presentable. And that's why I'm pissed off, because it's like you're giving me shitty weather all the time. And dear Lord, what happened to the last meteorologist that was at least tolerable to look at? Am I being shallow? I fucking am right now. But you know what? It's because I'm cold. It's 4 degrees. And I'm not dealing with the highs of 70 all week. So I guess that's why I'm bitter about this.
It has been a weird winter, though. I mean, it just got cold, and we're sitting in mid-January. Weird, right?
Yeah, I told you not too long ago, around here in Ohio, you never know what it's going to be like here, because I'm going to say the past 10 years, the winters around here have been pretty mild.
Right.
They haven't been jack shit. Now all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm a kid again, back in the 70s when we had a blizzard, or okay, like in 77, the Ohio River, people were walking. It was so fucking cold They would walk from Cincinnati to Covington on the Ohio State River.
Wow.
And then the
It's
next
cold.
year, they had the fucking blizzard around here.
It's like Moses.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. He's over there sweating.
God, dude. He is digging it deep.
You know what, Mike? We're cutting you off. No more, Mike. No more. Putting this over here. You're being cut off.
That's it, Mike. You just keep paying your $3,000.
I thought I had do I still have it on here on my internet?
If I was paying honestly and truthfully, being that my sister lives in California, so I have a little bit to speak on.
Yeah.
If I was living out in California, I wouldn't be living in California if I was paying California prices. I literally would move to Hawaii. Literally. I mean, you're gonna be paying around the same shit, and you might as well be somewhere tropical. You know what I mean? So that's just my 2 cents on that. I mean, I love the climate there in California. I love it. But if I was gonna choose between one or two of the other, man, I'm a big Hawaii fan. I love it there. It's gorgeous.
I think I would choose Xenia, Ohio after all this shit.
I mean, do you know? Damn. Do you know any specifics on that? Like,
I
obviously have no idea. I mean,
You mean like
I
on
lived in
rent?
California when I was like young, but like Hawaii, I have no idea. I just
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna
in
end
my
up paying
mind-
if
in
you
my
know
mind,
where
it seems unreachable.
right. If you know where the locals go, it makes it simple.
Change the
Um,
scenery. Sorry.
And I'm not a pro at it by any means, but I have been there 3 times, and I would make it work. I would make it work. If they said you have to live in California or Hawaii, I would make it work in Hawaii.
To be fair,
All
I'm
day long.
spending about $72,000 a year to live here.
I don't even know. That's how fucked up I am, guys. I don't even know.
Well,
I just pay the fucking bills.
I will tell you that I was blessed and got the opportunity to play on Kapalua golf. I got to play on that PGA course on Kapalua, and they were building properties at the time. This was back in 2013 or 2014. And, just my curiosity, being in the real estate, obviously wasn't then, but was interested, and had reached out to some of the workers there, and ended up the foreman was there that day, and we were playing around the golf at Kapalua. And I said, "Hey, what are they listing this property for?" And he goes, "This house is already sold, and it's been sold for $255 million." And it was a huge house. Don't get me wrong, but I was just like taken back. I was like, "Holy smokes, 255!" He goes, "Yes, sir." I was like, "Okay." Holy smokes. So, yeah, I mean, that put things into perspective, Well, and then, I could see myself if moving there, I would probably live in something that was like built in the 70s, probably.
Yeah.
All right, I
or
got
something like that.
I got a genuine question right now pertaining to
Yeah, sure.
active events. Your thoughts on the whole Trump signing against BlackRock and all those other companies being able to own property here, them being pretty much banished from that whole thing.
And before you answer that real quick, Andrew,
Yeah,
I want to ask Mike, and then please go ahead. Because I want to ask
Go
Mike
ahead.
real quick before you answer. How long have you lived in LA, or at least Southern California, Mike? Okay, Andrew, go ahead. No, he answers it by chat.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I was just, I agree with what he's doing, honestly, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a lot of people out there that don't, but listen, I'm in Oklahoma. There are a ton of weed farms out here that are run by illegal people that are not even supposed to be in our country.
Gotcha.
That we now have an ICE detention center that's like 3 or 4 miles from my house where they're going to start storing all these people. But yeah, I mean, I agree with what he's doing, because here's the problem. China owns a ton of our land, and he does not want them to own our land, which obviously I don't either. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, he locked up on us. Unless he's seriously thinking about China right now. And we'll wait. And we'll. Hey, Andrew, you locked up on us.
Oh man,
I wonder if the storm got him good.
that was my man. I really
Chris has been waiting for 3.5 hours to get this question out.
I wanted to get that point across.
Let's see. He can't see he can't see it. Can't see it. All right. While we're waiting for Andrew, if he can come back, real quick, what is your favorite breast size? I throw people off.
Obviously, I'm going to say my wife's. So there's no other size for me.
And I was talking about chicken, by the way. You know, when you go to the grocery store and you're buying your chicken breast, what is your favorite size? Where do you think?
Oh, yeah, son of a bitch! You tricked me.
I mean, if you want to put barbecue sauce on it, and I do it. You know.
Damn, that was a good question. Damn it.
Well, I'm not going to text him and see if he just. I hope to God that the fucking weather didn't. You know what I mean?
I mean, you heard all that, right? I think it's fucking amazing. I mean, he pretty much said we are not going to be a country of renters. We are a country of homeowners. And
good luck.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, BlackRock and all these other these big, the three big multinational companies are going around buying up all our land, and they're trying to sell it back to us at inflated rates, and they're fucking up the whole. I know so many kids right now that are trying to buy land, not even land, just a home, just to raise their kids, and they're getting pretty much cock blocked the whole entire fucking time because they don't have the credit rates to match like what they're making, and they can't effectively get into a home. I mean, no, they're not willing to give out the loans because they don't meet their criteria. And it's fucked up because these kids that I honestly know that I'm personally working with right now, they're good kids and they're just trying to start their family and they can't fucking do it. They can't buy a home and they're still living at home.
I mean,
with their parents.
And this all gets
fucked
exactly to where Mike and obviously William right now, we've got California, Georgia, here in Ohio and Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, we all know the majority of us here in the United States, I think that there's a smaller percentage of people that make a decent living than the people that don't. And the people that actually are going, we all know shit, they're paying, their college debt is fucking outrageous. And if you're like a blue collar worker, if you were fortunate enough to, let's say like me 10 years ago, get a home with interest rates being lower than they are so much are now, I feel stuck. Why the fuck would I want to sell my house and move somewhere else? Now I'm talking about just me. I live by myself. I'm responsible for me and myself, and I and my dog and a son every other weekend. I don't have I don't have a wife. I don't have someone who helps me with the bills. So I mean, yeah, I'm very fortunate. I'm very lucky that I have a mortgage and I'm not paying outrageous prices rent in Ohio. And I can't, it's like a figure eight of bullshit. You don't know where to begin the dream again. You just can't afford it. There's kids that say that's why they're building so many fucking apartments around here.
Dream is dead. They killed it.
You know,
sorry about that, gentlemen.
It's okay. Shit, technology's a bitch.
Well, my phone died. I've been, I went to the game and hadn't been home.
Yeah, it's no shit. We've all been there. But we were dwelling off what you were talking about, Andrew, and
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. It really is. It doesn't matter how young or how old you are. It's like, fuck me, man. I mean, it's just like what Jack Nicholson says in the title of the movie. Is this as good as it's going to get? Because sometimes I do feel that
Right.
way. I mean, this is, I guess, my part of the rant of what I asked hours ago. Fuck, is this as
My
good as
my
it's
kind
gonna
of
get?
my kind of contention with that was I just wanted Andrew's perspective of what he's seeing on the realtor side, because I think
Yeah,
it's
that's a
such
good
a
one.
unfair system. Um,
Put plastic.
and I'm glad that something's finally being done with that. There's two major bills that Trump just signed that I think
Yep.
are very beneficial for the average Americans as far as buying a home and starting a family and stuff like that. And I just wanted to touch base there, see if he's heard anything.
Good
Yeah,
question.
I mean, nothing has like literally changed at the moment, but it's coming. I feel it coming. And I also feel like rates are going to come down too, closer to probably summer. I kind of anticipated rates would be further down by now, and I was definitely wrong about that. I could be wrong about this as well, but I've noticed a trend lately that even car loans have started coming down. And I was a car guy once before I was a realtor, and so interest rates at local credit unions and so forth and so on are now in the threes, which is a huge deal in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to start seeing mortgage rates, hopefully from the Fed, drop sooner than later.
I hope so, because I would like to have, as someone who's very privileged right now, I would love to feel, ooh, maybe I can sell this house. Because realistically, why would I want to sell my house, move someplace else where I'd rather be, and pay probably 3 times as much for the same size or somewhat, Fuck that.
See, and where I'm at, guys, if I were to sell my house, I would end up paying triple. The payment would be higher than what I'm paying here, and I would lose square footage.
Yeah.
It's crazy right now. I mean, it literally is. So, and I think a lot of people have the Trump deranged syndrome, and I think the guy that runs the Fed kind of has a little bit of it. I don't think they're buddy, and
Yeah.
so I think there's a little bit of friction there too. The guy running the show, I can't remember his name, but he's the one that kind of decides what rates are going to be for the federal, for mortgage rates, et cetera. Fannie
Fucking
Mae, Freddie Mac, et cetera, all those programs that we have that we offer.
fucking
What a
Kennard.
fucking wild job, dude. Could you imagine sitting down and determining those rates? You're just controlling people's lives.
It's like saying I got a gold vibrator that's better than everybody else's, and I'm going to control the
Well,
world.
and that's what's really, I think in his second year, I think we're really going to see a huge change, because I feel like we've already seen a huge change in his first year. And I think we're going to see even a bigger change in the second year. I mean, for God's sakes, he's talking about buying Greenland. I mean, just stuff that I never thought he would say when I'm going to say it. I voted for him, so I just didn't see it coming. Things like that, But I see his logic though in it, like going, okay, yeah,
I mean,
they've located China subs, Russian subs in the area. What are they doing?
But haven't we been trying to buy?
William said it's Jeremy
Yes.
Powell, Andrew.
112 years. 112 years we've been trying to buy Greenland.
buy Greenland since Woodsboro. I mean, we've been trying to buy for a long fucking time. In fact, we went there to protect it in order to give it back to
The Dutch.
shit.
The beauty of, let's just say we live in a perfect world, like we have no enemies, everything's peaceful. Could you imagine the natural elements that we could, I don't want to take it from Greenland, but to educate from Greenland, if they be, in other words, you see what I'm saying? I don't want to take what they already have. I just want to be able to have resources as an American.
Well, they're owned by
Right.
Denmark. I mean,
They're owned by
Yeah,
Denmark.
exactly. But I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be careful about my words here. If we had Greenland in our back pocket, I don't want to take what they have. I want to enjoy the opportunity to have the resources as an American to an American now, but
And everyone
The
that
only,
hates
the only
Trump,
reason we
I
want Greenland
think
is
that-
because we want early warning.
right? And the
We
people
want early
that
warning detection. If they fire
people-
nuclear missiles,
yeah.
we want bases in place.
100%. Yeah. That's right. I mean,
Yeah,
that's the
well-
whole purpose for it. I think people that do not like Trump, they take it and they run with it like we're wanting to take over Greenland. And with what Scott said, that's not what he's wanting to do. He's wanting to have it so it is ours. However, it's going to protect the people of Greenland, and it's going to also protect the British and Europe, and it's going to protect us.
Yeah,
It's going to just create
yeah.
a blanket of safety for us. Now, if China or Russia gets a hold of it, that's a problem.
Yeah.
And the people that don't see that, those are the people that don't have the common sense that we were talking about.
Yeah.
And it's just a thing day after day. I see it, not so much here in Oklahoma, but on TV. It's just like they just cannot let Trump win on anything. And he wins daily. I'm like, he's signing bills that and doing more than any president has ever done in the past, ever. So anyway,
Yeah.
not to get on a tangent on that, but it just amazes me that people will not use their head a little bit
It's
and
again,
just think it through.
it's again
self-explanatory,
not.
like he's
I
running-
don't need to be biased to his. He's already president. I don't need to be biased to anything that's going on. It's about recognizing how do we progress from here. I mean,
Right.
there's no progression if we go any other way. It's not possible. Like you have to see the outcomes of everything.
Right.
and
I mean,
people
look what-
can't seem to see the outcomes.
Yeah, and it's a sad thing. I don't know why the far left hates him so much. I just don't know. Because when he wasn't president, they were buddy with him.
It's,
I mean,
I
the
think-
past shows us that in photos.
I think it's just a pattern.
It's just it's strange.
It is. I believe it's a pattern. It's what we are as human beings. It's what we're used to. We're lemmings. We follow the leader. And if you have a group that follows a certain pattern, you're going to stick to that pattern. You're going to stick to that chain link. And that's what I firmly believe, because you're going to have a people that are going to constantly believe in what what people they admire believe in. And it has sadly, we live in a world today where we have way too much information, where it doesn't necessarily mean that information is true. Whether we all know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like,
Well,
fuck.
Good,
think about
good,
this.
good men
A
create
10-year-old
easy
back in
times.
2019. A 10-year-old back in 2019. What age are they now? And what have they gone through? That's why I feel like
That's a
I mean, I'm
boatload
saying
question
even,
right there.
well,
If you think
even like
about
a
it.
12-year-old back in 2019. They're 18 now. They've had a jacked up life from 2019 to 2026. Just think about it. I mean, no one was teaching. No one, you don't even see sticks in school anymore.
Oh my God. It's funny you bring that up. I've actually,
when I went to school, I had
Hey, we can't even teach them cursive nowadays.
I actually heard
Yeah,
on local, when you said teacher, I think everybody would find this. There was a local teacher that was on a local radio station. Teacher was talking to them how they are fed up. They're absolutely fed up because the way the school system is and how these students are running wild, and their fellow, colleagues, the teachers. She says, I've got 7 more years and I'm out of here. And all of her colleagues, other teachers, are feeling the same way because they cannot take the way the school system is right now. They
I
got kids
understand
running
that.
wild.
I understand that Natalie's in the same group, and it's like I can't even fault it because I see the trend, I see the direction that it's heading, and I don't even blame how that's going
I
because
don't either.
I'm trying to imagine making $19-20 an hour and giving a fuck.
Yeah.
I might as well just fucking, I mean, God bless.
That's why you're better off to
I
have a
hate
trade,
to I
Mike.
hate to say it, but I might as well just fucking cut my losses, forget, whatever degrees I had to go get in time spent in school, and go be a fucking McDonald's fucking
Yeah.
manager.
Work at a fucking gas station. Okay, now let's say Mike, William, and if Daniel, if you're still here in Ohio, what Chris is talking about, you'd be better off, especially in the neighborhood I live in. Okay, I mentioned Bucky's earlier. You'd be better off working at one of these major marketing franchises that are fuel stations around here. I hate to say it, it's heartbreaking than to be working as an administrative ordeal, working in a school system at a public school anymore. I
I mean,
don't like that idea, but it is. You're better off dealing with that shit. Working at Bucky's than you are at a Dayton
it's
public
fucking
school.
outrageous. She just told me about a kid that is violent that she had to take on, that has choked other paraprofessionals, this, that, and the other, has choked like other teachers, has confronted them, like punched them, stuff like that. And she said nobody else in the school will take them on. So they're
Gee.
asking me if I'll do it.
That-
So she had him today. What do I do as a man? And what am I going to do? Beat up a little kid? I don't know what the fuck I got nothing to do about it.
we do not have enough parents in the world.
What
know
she's
that.
being paid is not enough for what she's being asked to do. And that's the exploitation of the school system. The school system has a serious fucking problem.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Minimum wage of $20 in California ain't shit compared to what your wages are right now. It ain't $20 ain't enough for what you just described. I'm going to say the average in Southern California. That ain't shit. Hell, $20 an hour is barely enough around here.
you could go work at a Sheetz. That's a gas station, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, which is a nice fuel station around here. Sheetz is actually, it started like that in the East Coast, like Pennsylvania or New Jersey, technically. It's grown out here. It's grown like crazy.
Like, there needs to be a serious.
You could
We
have
need to
two people working at
rethink
Sheetz, live in
everything.
Ohio, and be probably okay. Sorry.
We need to rethink everything.
We're in a fucking train wreck of a figure eight of bullshit. It's a fucking nightmare. There's too much. I think it's like you say you got a wall that starts leaking, and you're trying to get some gum to fix those leaks.
Yeah.
And there comes another leak, and another.
Yeah.
That's what we're dealing with right now. There's too many leaks right now.
No, we're fixing drywall on the Titanic. Is what we're doing. I mean, ship's going down. Shit needs to change. Like, there's no world where I want to be a part of where the plastic surgeon that becomes a doctor later in life, becomes a plastic surgeon, makes more than the teacher that taught him in school. That's fucked up. He fixes tits daily, and this teacher that taught him growing up in school don't make shit. That does not make sense to me. That will never make sense to me.
That's when you hear occasional advice out there. Get a trade. If you want to have a decent living, get a trade. In other words, you're going to have to work with your hands again, or learn to work with your hands, but you're going to be better off. And it's true. In other words, look into plumbing, look into heating and air, look into electrical. It's cheaper. You're not going to be in debt for the rest of your fucking life. You're going to make more money than everything that's been described here. And you can afford to have a family, by the way.
Right. But the only reason we're in demand is because the rest of the world has been told that we are not.
Where's our fuel prices, by the way, Mike? Around here.
You know what I mean? The reason we are in demand, trade workers, is because the world has told them since 1973 that college is the way. You must have a degree, this, that, and the other. You must go do this in order to be successful. And now the market is flooded. That's the reason that tradespeople are in demand now, because there's nobody out there. They're all fucking degrees.
Yeah,
fucked.
I'm so thankful that, I mean, granted, I'm an old fucking fart that can't hardly do shit anymore, but I'm glad I grew up in a blue collar world. I'm glad that I realized that when I go to work, I'm going to have to work. In other words, I said it earlier, I am a stubborn old fart. I don't fucking put gloves on, but I'm like, you know what? You'll get over it. Put some fucking super glue over your cuts and you'll be fine. Because it's funny. I'm not going to get into it. I'm just saying, don't be afraid to have your back sore at the end of the day. Don't be afraid to learn a fucking trade, because you're going to be so much better off than some of these kids out there that are going to be shit. What do you get a degree for Latin for anymore? By the way, it's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, we showed the gas prices. Mike was saying he was $5. Shit, there's a new gas station, which of course it reflects the gas station across the street. I drove by earlier, like, holy shit, $2.12. Fuck. Why the hell didn't I get it earlier when I was at Sheetz at $2.48? So yeah, I firmly believe that's another reason why I personally try to stay the fuck away from anything. You guys, let's put it this way. If you'll notice a trend when it comes to this podcast, you may notice a trend that anytime there's stuff that's posted, it's usually on the weekends. It's because that's usually when I'm off. And it's also because, okay, like you, I got a job to do. And B, I don't get on social media through the week because it's a habit that I don't give a fuck about. I'm sorry. No disrespect to anybody out there, but I don't fucking give a shit about social media, and I don't pay attention to it because I'm trying to, I don't know, figure out how to live a life without social media. So then I'll post stuff with Beats of the Man Cave on social media, and I honestly don't see what else is going on. Sometimes I think that's what the rest of the world needs to fucking do. And that's also the same when it comes to politics and the news. Fuck that. I don't give a shit what's going on in the world. All I have to worry about is what's going on in my own backyard and the look both ways when I cross the street.
Maintaining your mental,
because I can't change what goes on in the world. It's going to be fucked up regardless.
Your mental focus, maintaining whatever you got to do to get through your work week is more important than all that.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it, because Lord knows I bitch enough about my own world and it fucking sucks. So why the hell do I want to listen to what these goddamn this side's bitching about? Because I ain't got time for your shit.
No,
I really don't.
We're just coming here for fun.
That's right.
That's all.
That's the reality of it too. I try to do everything in my power to come into this room, to come into this environment, to come to this community where I can enjoy it for once. Yeah. Everything else is like, fuck me. And I honestly don't want to share it here because I'm not a happy person Monday through Thursday. I'm really not. In fact, I blew up bigger than shit Thursday. And I even told people, I said, do not fucking talk to me.
You and every guy out there going through the same shit needs to know that that's okay. That is okay.
I just wish some of those younger guys that are underneath me knew that too. You get up at 5 o'clock every morning and work with the fit. I tell you what, that's always a good thing.
And again, that is a man. That is, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and, blow your skirt up, brother, but that is commendable. That is respectful. And that's what we all got to do. That's what it's always boiled down to.
And stick to that 5 o'clock too, by the way. Don't let your troubles bother you, because you don't want to get up at fucking 3:30 in the morning every day because you're stressed. You're too stressed up here. That's just coming from a little person
I
that's
don't.
talking right now.
As long as you're taking care of your shit, as long as you are paying your bills, as long as you are taking care of your family and making sure they have a positive childhood, I don't, you can't knock any man in this world for
Excuse me.
taking a couple nights to enjoy himself, hang out with friends, drink a few drinks, relax, decompress. I don't care if you need to take it just talking to other men. That's the whole basis of this kind of this podcast. That's what we wanted to get across. That's what I wanted to get across, at least. I'll always say that. I mean, we've always been concentrated on the mental health. I mean, if any of you guys ever need to talk about anything, I hope you can eventually confide in us.
Speaking of mental health, Andrew just texted me and he said, "Guys, I can't take this bullshit anymore. Go fuck yourself." No.
Hell yeah. That's what I want to hear right here.
No, he said, tell everyone I'm sorry, my phone won't hold a charge. We'll shoot for another night. I'd love to do it again. Tell Chris I said goodbye and everyone else in the chat room. I had a great time and I will see you soon. So, yeah, I get it. I think we all get fucking technology. There's no doubt about it. Oh man. Yeah. No, what Chris is saying, we have preached it. I know because I kind of hinted it a couple times. If you got a rant, get it off your fucking chest and all the other stuff. But I get it. If you don't feel comfortable even saying, look, there's this chick I've been dating on and off for like years now, and she won't leave the fucking. She's into hamsters, and I'm not. And I've been having a hard time talking about it. Look, I get it. If you don't want to fucking put that shit in the chat room and then I share it accidentally on the screen,
God,
I get it.
I thought you were giving me something right now.
I was. Oh, trust me, I'm not into hamsters. I'm just trying to say what Mike would probably say. Look, I'm into hamsters, but I'm afraid to share it right now, you know?
Oh my Lord. I thought you were about to tell me a hamster story.
I have a hamster story that lucky is not mine, but it freaked me out as a 19-year-old. Hearing, I've always related politicians. They remind me of car salesmen. They do. There's a certain vibe about them. They're selling you a lemon, right? I mean, let's face it. You deal with the car salesman just sporadically, just like you deal with politicians sporadically. They only work like what every 2 to every 4 years. They try to sell you a lemon, right?
Okay.
Well, when I was a teenager, my first job was working at a dealership washing cars. So it's not like I'm going to wash cars 24/7 or however many hours I work there. So every blue moon, I have to sit in a fucking like showroom area or an office area where there's a bunch of car salesmen. And I've heard some of the most gnarly shit. And when I heard about, as I'm just prepared as a 19-year-old, and you got to figure I'm a 19-year-old back in 1989. So she's into gerbil play, huh? Well, we'll get into that. I've heard these car salesmen talk about how this guy is telling to another car salesman that this chick talked him into sticking a gerbil in a place that we don't want a gerbil, and that's why he was not in work last week. And I'm sitting here listening to this shit like, how the fuck am I going to tell this to my friends later on tonight when we're out partying? Dude, Bo's today, this car salesman's telling me about how he got this gerbil stuck up his ass. I mean, that's a, and I think about that. I remember that. And I'm like, are politicians talking about gerbils up their ass? I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, that's a condition. I'm sure they have a pill for that. Just wait.
I'm sure there's a lot of pills for that today.
Buddy.
So that's probably why I'm so anti-politics. I don't trust politicians because of gerbils up their ass.
I saw the gerbil episode. I saw the hamster up the ass.
And this isn't a Kevin Smith podcast either, too. Or a movie. Take it as a great assault, however you want. I don't know. Well, we are going on now for 3 hours and 59 minutes and 52 seconds. You guys have been troopers here, big time. Riverside's going to charge us more than our goddamn utility bills. This is awesome. We've accomplished a lot tonight. We've gone through hanging out, which is the most important thing, having fun, drinking a lot more than what I anticipated. I think we covered the Meyer community quite well, which was awesome. We got into the world events, which you can't help. We try to avoid politics, but we can't avoid the world we live in. I don't know what else to say other than the fact that it's been an awesome ride. Mike, we definitely appreciate and love the fact that you're with us all the time. There's no doubt about it.
Is this maybe we could make a is this a thing we could commit to?
What, a GoFundMe on how to keep gerbils out of our asses?
No,
I say we should.
No, I can't guarantee 4-hour live every Friday night, but I'm interested to know, like, could this be a situation where now that we're on the new schedules, is this something you guys would want to see? Maybe a live, because we haven't done a post date video in quite a while here.
What you're supposed to do in less than 24 hours.
That's true. That's true.
Seriously, you guys will enjoy it. You will later. Yeah.
It'll be great. But do you guys enjoy the lives? Is this something you want to see, like maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks? What would you guys feel like seeing? Because I know most of our core audience is right here. So
and we'll have to keep
OnlyFans,
less than 4 hours.
That's only going to be Scott's feet.
Trust me, if I could do this for a living, I would be on cloud nine all the time. I'm dead serious. If I could figure out how to do this, and I know that's sounding very selfish, but that's my dream, guys. I would love to be able to create content for a living. I'm not going to lie. That'd be stupid.
He wants to show you his feet.
My feed?
No, your feet.
You don't want to see my shoes.
Yeah.
I'm actually worried about shoes this week too, by the way. You said feet. I can't help but think of shoes. I'm sorry. I know that sounds boring.
No, we're going to make an OnlyFans and it's going to be just your feet.
What is with this feet shit all of a sudden?
Because Mike says OnlyFans.
Oh, OnlyFans. Oh, okay. Now let's face it. Only cute girls have nice feet. Ugly guys have ugly feet. There you go.
Once a week.
Once a week.
Mike says. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out whether I've got too many. I'm glad I've got a lot of. This sounds kind of. Trust me, it's not that kinky. I got a lot of external files here. I'm trying to figure out how to. I wonder if I could share it. I think I can. I
dig it. But
oh yeah.
How about we have a caveat to that, to where, because eventually we're gonna want to be up there working on the masks. Will that count as a live?
I'm hoping that we make that a live Twitch feed. I think because that's where I'm trying to figure out a way to where it could grow there, to where it could kind of help the full circle of doing Twitch when it comes to mask, and obviously when it comes to games and stuff like that. Okay. Just to test the waters on that, I guess you could say.
Sure.
I think, I don't know. I mean, you gotta, I always say
about the exploration. I almost said exploitation. Exploration. But no, dig the whole thing. Let's do it. And then we got, of course,
this is
Hey, I need you to explain these names. There's like 8 names.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so confused.
I'm trying to stop. Okay. Now, for everyone who's still here before we actually shut the fuck up, I will read. I think this will be interesting for you guys that are still here. This helps explain. If I can find the goddamn email real quick. Inbox. Hopefully I can find it quick enough. I need that music to kind of help play along until I can find the one that Todd sent. All right. This is what cinema shows and shots. This is the direction that we're trying to hear on Meets in the Man Cave. Basically, Todd's going to help produce this ordeal. He says, after a long thought, I thought about a general idea of how we should attack this project. And I'm trying to take this as a producer's role to help organize the show to give it some structure, which makes sense. Okay, I get it. To have some fun here. Each episode, we will concentrate on a movie, basically keeping it about an hour and 50 minutes long instead of, 5 hours, what we're going into at this point. After a brief introduction of each, all of us will take about 10 to 15 minutes speaking on subjects based on below. In other words, Todd, he's going to do the general trivia thing, the release dates and all this about whatever the movie is. And he puts me underneath the fucking gun of I have to talk about my thoughts on the director, the editing, and the crew. Jake Patton, this is his specialty. He's going to talk about the cast in that movie, and this is definitely Chris's specialty. Chris is going to go over the cultural, the movie. Does it age well? The whole culture and all of that.
Okay.
So that's basically, we're going to go over each movie. And this is what's pretty cool. After we give our shot rating, number of shots needed to watch this. In other words, the higher the number of the shots, the worse the fucking film is. So basically, that's what we're going about, the structure of cinema. And it will be shows too, like, because we all know there's people that like TV series, like, I don't know, you name it, like Breaking Bad or whatever. But that's the whole concept. And eventually, even Todd said, if this goes off well, we should like do these like watch alongs where it's on a way where we can figure out a way not to be so, copyright issues or whatever. But that's the whole concept of it, where we focus on one film. All 4 of us have a specialty on whatever the hell the case, whatever the film is. And it's just going to go down a rabbit hole of where it's just focusing on this part of Meets the Man Cave, where we get to have fun talking about a movie, and we can breathe certain characters into it, especially Jake, because we want to get Jake involved with his specialty with casts and all that. And I don't know. It should be interesting. We're going to give it a shot, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it too, or our perspective on it.
I'm in there.
Let's see. Okay, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It'll be more interesting as we actually go along with it instead of just reading in a fucking email. At least I hope so.
I'm gonna be drunk as fuck, and we're gonna get it in, baby.
Because I was trying to explain to Todd, and this is the boring shit that you guys get to hear. I can separate a lot of audio and video as I do the edits. And it was kind of cool when he's like, you sure? Yeah, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You wanted me to focus on the editing and the directing on it. In other words, when I actually edit posts, we're all on separate timelines. That's the best way I can describe it. So it better be fun tomorrow. If not, Chris and I in other words, okay, here you go. This is where you get a good laugh, guys. When you watch this first episode of cinema shows and shots, if you see Chris and I on there tired and hungover, it's because we were up all night doing this shit on the live stream.
Mike, you ain't got to worry about that. We'll always be right here. Don't you worry about that.
Oh yeah, trust me. I know YouTube better than anything else. It's just
You know who else will be here, Mike? Oh, oh my God! Look at it. Oh shit! It's glistening. It's so magical. Oh.
and the ones back there that are dirty.
All right.
Alrighty, stay safe.
hit it.
Even for the people out in California that are dealing with these warm weather temperatures.
All of y'all, stay safe.
You know what? Yeah, we'll stay safe. We'll keep you posted on how we survive the White Death here. Seriously. What the fuck ever, man. And William, keep us posted on how you're doing down there. Send us an email. Let us know if you're okay. I know that sounds silly, but everybody's like looking out for each other, which is cool. We talked about that politics. We all need to get along. We need to find a way. But if Mother Nature's going to be a real cunt, except for you people out there in SoCal, it's surviving in these 70-degree, 80-degree weather to have to deal with the other bullshit. But in all seriousness, be careful out there, Mike, because you do have to deal with your bullshit like we have to deal with there. And we'll keep you posted on how we're surviving White Death 2026.
Exactly.
Guys, I'm going to hit that fucking button, right, Chris?
See you guys.
We'll see you soon. Thank God.
Oh,
Something went wrong.